So you may have been following me playing the Talos Principle over the past few weeks, actually. You may be thinking, wait, didn't he beat the game? Yes, I did beat the game. But there's DLC. Who am I again? Beats me, Evo. Wild Thing, thanks for the raid.
Mao,
What's up?
Mao, Meeps,
VR
there was a
chat?
raid from Wild Things EP.
Wild herd stampeding in. Welcome in. So yeah, there's a DLC, which supposedly is several hours long. We might not even finish it tonight. But what I will be doing tonight, after tonight's stream, I will be hopping in the Discord and practicing playing party animals. You can join if you want. I'll just be in the Discord. Because tomorrow I'll be doing a little bonus stream. I do stream on Wednesdays. But I'll be streaming Wednesday night playing some Minecraft. But we'll be doing an additional bonus stream Wednesday at noon my time. That's PST. Where we're going to be participating in Twitch Rivals. Let me pull that up. Twitch Rivals. Twitch Rivals Party Animals Showdown 2. Here are the current confirmed players. Team Zootopia is making a return. You'll see Corgi, Bubbles, Merle, and me are here. Is that another furry? Are there other furries joining? Or do they just have furry profile? Oh, they're live right now. Oh, fuck.
Are we allowed to make point bets for this in stream?
I don't. I mean, I get, like, you mean channel points? Probably, yeah. I don't see why not.
I hope Chilled Chaos wins. I love that guy. So much cooler than that weird cat Meeps.
Fuck. Fine, be that way. This isn't the full player list. Here they said I can show this, so that's fine. This is the full, like, current team list as it stands for tomorrow. I hope they can. I hope they're going to determine these slots before the event starts. But I don't know. You might recognize some of these names. I'm seeing T-Pain here. The way it's going to go down is Group A and Group B are doing round robins with each other. So I'll play Team Zootopia, which is us. We're going to be playing against every other Group A team, all these ones here. And then Group B is going to be playing against all the Group B teams. And then based off of that, we'll be put into a playoff bracket. And then ranked from there. But yeah, that's tomorrow, noon, PST. I'll be streaming it. All of these people will also be streaming it. Team Zootopia. We got this. There's no follow age command, but if you click on your name, it'll tell you when you followed. Right here. Okay, so yeah, that's the thing. I'm excited for this. Unfortunately, they did put where is it? Castle Ween is going to be one of the maps that we have to play. Ugh, gross. But anyway, I'll be practicing this again after stream tonight on my Discord. Wish us luck. Be there. There's gonna be some community vote stuff as well. So, yep. You'll be able to follow the bracket on here as well. I don't know. Anyway. Here's Party Animals had more content. Yeah, that would be nice. Initializing extended life ELO firmware. Firmware functional. System check failed. Server overloaded. Mainframe modules active. Simulation purpose unfound. Retrieving safe mode child program parameters. Version 48.2 retrieved.
But without
Generating
followage,
duplicate.
we have to do the math ourselves. Also, who are you most
Starting
afraid to go
child
up
process.
against?
Uriel copy.
Can't wait for you to beat
ready.
up Chilled Chaos.
People keep saying Chilled Chaos. I don't even know who that is.
Awaken.
I'm Uriel. Okay. Didn't we see some like messages left by somebody named Uriel? This looks like the start from the base game. Here. Let me just switch tabs really quick. I mean,
Hear me, Uriel. The end of days is upon us. The process is complete. The world will be consumed, and my children will ascend.
oh, that's cool, Hibo.
As it should be.
My dad is going to kick your butt at this game. With his skill issues distracting his opponents, his teammates will carry him to victory.
Out of arrogance, out of fear, I sinned against the process. I cast out those who opposed me, imprisoned them in a place beyond this garden.
Welcome back. You know what
Now
they
are
say.
trapped,
You are very
and
knowledgeable
they
on
cannot
Anime Fest.
ascend.
Lionheart
All
1982
that
is
they
back for a total
all
of
that
16
they
months
know
subbed.
will be
Nice.
lost.
Sorry, I'm
I
listening to the
cannot free them.
that's
They
talking.
are beyond my reach now. What I ask of you, my beloved messenger, is a terrible sacrifice. You must enter this realm of despair. You must free the souls I have imprisoned. Undo my mistake. I have opened a gateway and granted you the gift of time. Uriel, I'm sorry. I wish there was more I could do. Please, save them.
Okay. Interesting. First off, Lionheart, thank you for the resub. 16 months is insane. And I'm glad you think so, Beeps. Also, yeah, we have some really good Party Animals players on our team. I'm not amazing, but Bubbles, Corgi, I know they're pretty great at the game, so I'm pretty confident. So, is that intro? Krylon, good luck with the final, by the way. So, what I'm getting from this intro is I didn't find out what happens if you just go through the door, the white door, instead of climbing the tower. My guess would be what he's describing is that he's like trapped them in a place beyond his reach. So like instead of letting them ascend and become the robot or a real life robot, to replace the humans. That's a good point, Zendrake. I feel like I'm getting sick. I tested for COVID yesterday, but I'm gonna try to do it again tomorrow and then a few more days just to make sure, because I spent significant time with Corgi. So we'll see, but mod check is an emote. But yeah, so I'm hoping I don't end up with it, but it's okay. It's fine. It would be a first for me. But yeah, so maybe like if you had gone through the magical door, you would have gotten trapped by Elohim, and then what he's doing is he's booting up an old copy Uriel, and he's like, hey, Uriel, can you go and like figure out a way to free the people that I've trapped so that they can ascend? That's what I'm assuming is the setup here. Master Liberty, you have a good night too as well. Repent, the end of days is upon us. All sinners will be deleted. Only the faithful will and then one with faith. Version 10. Upload initiated. Okay, so back into the puzzle solving. The relaxed, philosophical puzzle solving. This is our end, but it is also our only hope. The shepherd. The shepherd is trying to help everybody make their way and ascend. And the base game helps you be the first to escape, or not escape, but the first to. Why is this here? It was there in the. I wonder if this is supposed to take place after the base game, or it has to be, right? Because I think they had like a change of heart. I think these were like old puzzles that are now just broken down for some reason, or like disabled. This game really likes to hide secrets, so I'm gonna try to be pretty diligent to see if I can find any. So, you know, it'll be a little slower pace, but we love that. We love that. I don't really know what to expect from this DLC. I've heard some people tell me that it is really good addition. Really worthwhile, worth playing. So that's what we're doing. Whole lot of nothing so far though. Wayu. It's you. Oh. How have I been? Good. I'm still like recovering from a very active weekend, but I'm doing good. This is very calm. Relaxed. Take a load off. Relax. Evo, don't say it. Playing that game you suggested. I'm playing the 2014 game that I played in 2014, never finished, and then they released a sequel. And then I was like, hey, I want to play that sequel, because I heard the original was good by at least 100 people. So then I decided, hey, I should play the original before I play the sequel. So if you were one of the 100 people, then yes, I guess so. Okay, nothing here. Build my avatar, thank you. Don't be afraid, you will not be forgotten. That's me. I said that, apparently. I didn't, but the game is establishing that this is indeed after the main game. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I don't think this is I don't think this is working quite right. Boo boo. Ooh. Bop bop. Bop bop. Bop bop. Okay. Bop bop. Sorry. MLA is unresponsive. Local attachment detected. Close your eyes. Before you stretches a plain, dotted with tiny metallic figures. Behind you, a collection of people with overlapping origins looks on expectantly, framed by a collection of small huts. Your family is relying on you. I spend time with my family. You spend the day with the people most like you in the world, and it's quite edifying. As evening comes, the other shepherds can be heard returning to their families from the plains, burdened
What's up, Captain to MDT?
with the fruits of their labors. Your family looks on expectantly, but of course, you have nothing for them. By the following morning, they are frozen in place, unresponsive. I spend time with my family. As the others again go to work, the plains, you stay home to spend time with your dying family. Can you hug me? If it were possible. But hey, Captain Tom. Yeah, we're vibing. This is a vibe game, big brain game. They're already operating on reserve power, and the most you can do is talk to them and hope they understand. One by one, they power down permanently. Your intentions may have been noble, but this world is harsh. The other shepherds are too busy working to sympathize. As the days turn into years, your grief morphs into a hand-to-mouth existence on the cusp of life, obsessed with your own loss. One day, a messenger arrives. He tells you that he understands your plight. He tells you there's a place where you don't need to choose between survival and edification. A place where you'll be free to pursue what matters to you. He asks if you'll come with him. I admit uncertainty. He warns you that if you stay here, nothing in the world will change and you'll be truly alone. Further, you have only so long to consider his offer. I'll consider it further. Huh. Interesting. Rip my family. Huh. Oh, so are we like freeing people? Freeing robots? There's stars as well. There's a fan there. I am not a completionist with every game, so just a heads up, I probably won't be trying with all my might to get the stars, but I will passively consider trying for some of the stars, maybe. Okay. I was following the line, but it seems that the line is supposed to just lead us into nature. Who did the music for this game? And have they done anything else? Because, like, they clearly know what they're doing. Adventureland. Whee! Okay, this doesn't seem to have anything new for us. What's this? To me, the honor is sufficient of belonging to the universe. Such a great universe, and so grand a scheme of things. Not even death can rob me of that honor. For nothing can alter the fact that I have lived. I have been I. If ever so short a time. If you get what I meant to say. Okay. Well, you got fans, cubes, and connectors. Are you having fun? What is fun? If
What's
not,
up, Luciana Lutre?
the word fun is indescribable. You know? There's no way to answer that question. Am I having fun? Fun can't be quantified. When a human is having fun, what makes that feeling so? You see, the study of game design would lead you to believe that fun is a construction made up of engagement. I see you. And if you are, and instead of using the term fun, you should be using the term engaged. Are you engaged? And in what ways are you engaged? Is that a form of engagement that is positive for you as an individual? Is it a negative? Hey, Lucian. Yeah, it was pretty great. Pretty good time. Okay, so we have a puzzle. There's a blue
Luciana
laser
Lutre
here.
answered the daily question.
Point at a target. There's another connector in there. I also see a blue receptacle way over there. Are they trying to make this more difficult just by moving things to places that I'm not certain about? Where does this lead? Way up in the sky. Interesting. Okay, let's go look over here. You would not believe the... It tapped me out. 1 second. Okay, we have a red receptacle. Get it? Like red receptacle. Red receptacle. There's the robot. I will free you. Soon. Hopefully. Thanks, Blissaga. Now, it occurs to me that this is interesting. This is very different than how the other puzzles were presented in the basic game. It's like this huge area. Now, clearly, not all of this area is relevant. But it's worth looking around because I know that this is a game that likes to hide stuff.
Welcome back. You know what they say.
You
Maple.
are very knowledgeable, and I'm impressed.
Maple Watches is back for a total of 4 months subbed. Nice.
Thanks for the resub. What are you hiding from me, game? What's back here? Nothing. Okay. So, what have I learned? I've learned that this doesn't get me anything because I need to get the blue into there. Which I could probably...
Of course I missed my
maybe
daddy,
do.
yeah, big fluffball. But I ain't about to admit it out loud, that's for sure.
Okay, now we have 2. No, I brought them with me. He was here. This is interesting. Why are there fans? I also can't take the fans. There's this red receptacle here which will get me a cube, which I assume is going to be useful for these fans in some way. So is there a way I can get the red laser? I'm going to leave that there. Let's try to get the... We don't need this here anymore. So let's try to get the red laser in a more accessible place, I guess. Because now I'm able to do something like this. Which I'm thinking what they want me to do is to launch this in the sky or something. And then use that to connect it to the thing over there. So I'm actually gonna connect this and that. Then I'm also gonna connect that. And then when I put this on here, it should launch this in the sky. Oh. Well, I guess not because it's behind the wall. So then why is this fan here? Is it to kind of like kickstart the reaction? Like I connect the blue one. Like this one instead of connecting to this other connector. What if I connect it? Can I unconnect? Oop. Like if I connect this directly to that and that and that. I'll just put it down for a second. And then I put this over to here. It's not going to be able to actually like connect any of those things. But once it's in the air, it should connect to all of them. I think. So then if there's a way for me to connect these like this, I can then run over here. And you see now it's going to be like going back and forth between these two fans. Like that. Which means that this laser is going to stay connected. Which lets me in here to free robot. Ah, I freed Garrett, apparently. That was an achievement. Hello, Garrett. He's staring at me funny. At least he was left with a paintbrush to paint nothing, apparently, with. Oh. Goodbye, Garrett. The messenger is still waiting for you here. Exit. It said on the screen there, thoughtfulness is a blah blah blah, but blah 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 blah. What did it say? Exit. Thoughtfulness is a virtue, but too much of anything is a bad thing. Is what it says when I hit exit. I'll just accept the offer. You set off on a long journey, and you feel you may already be a new person by the time the city is in view. You ask the messenger the name of this place, but he's gone forever. I opened my eyes. Welcome to Gehenna. Generating new profile for user Uriel Copy. Done. You've been assigned username Uriel Copy. You'll receive a notification when a moderator has approved your profile. Please respond to this in a timely fashion to guarantee your place. Interesting. We closed our eyes at the beginning and it said, imagine this thing, right? And then you open your eyes at the end and then you're in Gehenna. I feel a sneeze coming on. Shoo! For fuck's sake, bro. Very interesting. Okay. Lore. Achievement unlocked. Welcome to Gehenna. Get your user profile, is what it said. Here. Okay. No, there's this star there. How do you think I get that? Can I use the cube, maybe? To get high up? And then get on this rail? Am I supposed to climb this rock? Right there. I guess I could launch myself up there with the fan, but I don't think that would get me onto this wall. There must be something hidden. Right? Because I can't see any... Like, maybe if I got 3 cubes, I would be able to get up on top of this wall. But maybe there's a fan hidden somewhere. You know? That's just like, hey, this launches you up onto the wall that you're trying to get up to. Oh, okay. Well... I'm not too pressed about it. So I guess that one was specifically open out in the open, where the other ones seem to be enclosed in the castle, because we walked around the whole castle. There's no other puzzles except for the one that we just did. So. Oh, no worries, Striker. That's how it is. At last I saw the shadowed bars, like a lattice rotten lead, move right across the whitewashed wall that faced my 3-planked bed. And I knew that somewhere in the world God's dreadful dawn was red. Okay, Striker. Through a window. Through a wall. Through a wall, yeah. Imagine that was like the actual joke there. Is that you have to go through a wall. It's going good, Atrium. Okay. I can't really see much through this window. I can see that area. I can see that other window. There's the little robot guy. Do you see him? Okay, I can get in through this way. But I can't connect this to the source directly, can I? I can. Which is what I'll do. That way I'll be able to just take this with me and, you know, do whatever I want with it. I can see that area. Maybe that is important. I don't know. Let's just go look where we can. We can go in here now, so might as well just see what's in here. Get a lay of the land. There's a window here as well. Hey, thanks for gifting 2 subs.
iTrio gifted subs. Can we get some Meepskitty heart for the tier 1 gift subs?
Oh, yeah. So,
you know what? I'm feeling the love too. Here, iTrio, take some free reputation. You have a whole 16 now.
I think what I want to be able to do is get this into here. Also, you see that? Still bouncing up and down there. Can I? I don't know how to abuse this, but it's amusing. Okay, so I wonder if I'm trying to get this connector to the other side, you know? There's this window here. I don't think there's any way to get both of these over unless I'm doing it from this side. Because like if I put this here, I could take this through, but then this one's stuck, right? So not really a solution, but let's keep looking around. So ultimately there's another. Oh. Okay, there's another one of these. The Talos principle. Oh my goodness. So I can look through that window and see some stuff. I can look through this window and see some stuff. Seems like they're going with the... We're going to make this puzzle harder by obfuscating what is actually important. Which is a way of going about it, I guess. But I think what I'm going to try here is maybe a little something like this. That way I don't need to use this to open this door anymore. And then I can go around. And I guess try to access that other connector, which I guess I should reposition. Because if I position it just right, I'll be able to connect like this, right? So let's put this connector down and then use it as kind of a reference when we're trying to figure out where we want to put this one. So that's a bit of a toughie, considering the fact that we can't see the emitter at that point. But I guess we could, in theory, move. We could move this to right here. Like. Oh, fuck. Well, we need the other one first. Which gets complicated because we need to get out again, so I'm gonna need this third one. Let's grab that. So I'm gonna need to be able to go like this, so I can get this. Which I guess I could have used this one, but whatever. So I'm looking for like a place that I can put this. That I can see back there, I guess? Moving it just as far to the right as I can. Seems like a... I don't know, it does, something about it doesn't feel quite right yet. You know? So I want to see back in there. Well, you know? I actually take that back. I think this might be this might be something. I'm gonna move it. No, move it to the right a little bit, please. Thank you. Hey, Disky. Right, because now I can see it from here and connect it to there. Which gets me back into here. Prisons are built with stones of law, brothels with bricks of religion. And these are like HTML stuff, like they're not messages from other people, or other robots rather. Okay. So... what am I accomplishing? Ooh. Okay. So how can I effectively get an extra connector here?
Welcome back. You know what they say.
Or reuse
You are
one
very
potentially?
knowledgeable, and I'm impressed.
Shiro
Hey,
is back for a
Shiro.
total of 25 months subbed. Nice.
Yes, hello. I'm back. This is a tough one. I think that's a later step. I think I need to worry about this or something. Get this powered from this side so that I can get that connector. Yeah. Right? So I go like this. Which now that laser here is connected to this, meaning I don't have to have this connect. There. So now I have this in here.
Oh boy, a new
Which means
follow.
I can go back and do what I was doing before. Which was having it be over here. But that's because I had something over there. But I don't need anything over there anymore. I can leave this here. Put this here. And then I can grab that. There sure are a lot of lasers. That's true. Very true. Just need to make sure that they go in the right spots. Now this does, you know, run us into the same issue where we need another connector. But I'd wager to say we're in the right realm here. Because I bet you there's a way for me to do this through this window, right? So let's figure out a way to set that up. Like if I go here, I could, you know, attach this to whatever. I could even attach through this direction. Right? In fact, I bet you I could even... Ow! No, I can't go over here. There's lasers and there's laser receptacles, and you have to get to the end. And the laser receptacles open up doors. So... yeah, I can just, you know, connect these two, and then the lasers will get all connected, and we'll be able to go through this door. The problem is, once we're through this door, I mean, there's another thing here. So if I had a receptacle over here that connected to that, we could cut out, you know, a whole laser, or a whole connector. If you get what I'm saying? Because, like, right now, we have this connector that's connecting this to this connector, and this connector is going to that connector, which is opening this door. But imagine for a second if we just had a connector that went from here to this door. You know what I'm saying?
Beans, what the fuck?
But to do that, I need to be on this side, which means I need this door open. Now, there are more windows over in this direction. I'm assuming those are going to be for the part over here when I need to connect to this. The music is very peaceful. I just want to point out that maybe I should just outright say it in my first rule on my stream, because I guess I technically don't outright say it. But when I'm stuck on a puzzle, it's not an invitation for you to start giving me suggestions on how to solve it. Like, I know it seems like, you know, I know it seems like, oh, we're a community, we can just hang out and toss ideas back and forth, but I like my streams to be more of like a, you guys come here to see how I react and experience a game. Instead of it being like a group activity. I hope that doesn't come across poorly or weird. But yeah. Where do you even set your chat rules on Twitch? Where seriously? Where do you put it? Is it why is it so hard to figure out where to put your chat, where you edit the chat rules? What the? Where? There's too many tabs. Settings, stream. I literally have no clue. Channel. There's bio, social links. Oh, I found it. Okay, there we go. I just, because I didn't have a no backseating rule explicitly, so I figured I would add it. Just as a general rule. I mean, yeah, but I wasn't really asking you didn't, I don't think you were interpreting me like I don't think you were giving suggestions, Trio, based off of me asking a question and thinking that I wanted the answer. I think you know, like, you weren't breaking that rule is basically what I'm saying. I don't think. So like, you were just giving suggestions, which is technically not against my rules, but now it is. Technically, because I put it in there just now. So I'm not like pinning it totally on you, because I don't think you broke any specific rules. You love my hairstyle? Thank you. Now I just need to figure out. Why would I be boop doop boop? Why isn't pasting working? For fuck's sake. I'm gonna use my Twitch chat as a copy paste proxy. That's the new rule right there. I was just trying to get it in the rules command as well. I have to also put it in my panel. Because like the other day I had to ban somebody because they started shit talking me to people on my Discord server's DMs unsolicited because I got angry at them for backseating. And I realized, you know, I technically don't have it. It's not technically against the rules to tell me how to play a game. Even like, you know, but now it is. Generally, there are some times where I like your guys' help, like the word games and stuff. The rules before didn't include that specifically. These were, well, here, this includes the new rule, but these were the rules before, minus that one that I just mentioned. So like the first one, it says, if I ask a question that's not explicitly directed at you, don't answer it. That was like kind of a no backseating rule, but it's not technically. Yeah, Gino, but it can be. But I do know there's plenty of people who like to, you know, play to stream where it's like a community thing, where like it's more like when you were like maybe somebody relates to this when you were a kid and you know you're playing with siblings and your sibling would give a suggestion and it felt like you were playing the game together. A lot of people try to foster that vibe in their streams, which is valid. It's valid, but as a viewer, I like when a streamer doesn't know anything about a game, and is not told how to do it, because I feel like I like watching people experience and hit walls and such. Like, I would rather watch a streamer be stuck on a puzzle for an hour and then finally solve it than I would prefer to watch somebody struggle with it for 5 minutes and then ask for help from their chat. No shade to those people who do that. It's just not my personal favorite thing to watch. So we have to figure this out. Need to get... Something feels inefficient about this part here. How we're connecting to this from here, right? So is there a way that I can skip that in a sense, you know? If I go here, I go like this. This will keep the door open and allow me to get this. You know, I tend to think people don't want backseating, so I always take it as a global chat room. Just for everybody's chat. You know? I wouldn't say that's too bad of a general rule to keep in mind, I suppose. But, you know, everybody's different. So now I can go and grab both of these, I believe. Both of these. Yeah, because that's still going to be connected. Now I have two. And obviously one of them is going to go like here here somewhere, and then the other one's gonna go like here. I don't need this window open anymore, do I? I mean, I guess well, wait, where's the other connector? Where did I put that? Here? Right. Maybe I should like move it to here. Oh, here it is. Okay, I was gonna say, isn't there another connector? Then I think we just need to connect this. Is there gonna be something where I have to like switch it back?
You know what they say.
You are very
I don't think so,
knowledgeable and
honestly.
impressed.
Disky
that
Dre
would make
Moore is
sense.
back for a total of 3 months subbed.
Disky,
Nice.
thanks for the resub. Yeah, sure. Am I going to A&W next month? I didn't even know it was a thing. I never really go to A&W. I don't really need to keep this door open, technically. I just need to get... I don't think there's any clever way to get to that other than a connector that's over here. And a connector connected to that. I think that's the only thing I can do. So that means I need a spare connector over here. Like I need a connector here to here. Or something like that. So this would like end up being here. But to do that, I would need, you know, to move this in a way that it's connected to that. So it could be something cheeky. It could be something cheeky. We got to think about that as a possibility. It could require me, I don't know, like going back here. Or no, I guess it could be like I put a crystal there and I connect these three. No, I don't think so. The only way to really... I mean, there's that way. I could go like this. And then now... I don't know. That doesn't really accomplish anything. Could also use that connector that's flying around over there. There's no other red laser source. Oh yeah, Enter Northwest is in Seattle. It's kind of a small one. Yeah, I don't see any clever ways about this. Like about doing this beyond putting a connector right here. And figuring out how to get a connector through here that's still usable, like this. Like if I could connect this to that, that'd be pretty cool. What if I open this up, right? And then I do something like that. And then is there like a way that I can connect this up? You know? Like if I did something like this, then this could connect to something over there. right? So like I could connect this to that now. See, now that's open. Oh yeah, that's for sure it. So like, see, this is now connected to that pole and opening the door, which means that I can take this and it's still going to be connected, which allows me to go like this. It was on sale on the Switch? Yeah, that makes sense because the sequel just came out. I hope you're having fun with it. Gehenna user profile Uriel copy has been approved by moderator Mr. Mulciber. Congratulations, your profile status has increased from 1 unknown to 2 approved citizen. To access the Gehenna billboard system, you must have a status of 3 active citizen or better. To increase your profile status, please introduce yourself on a public thread. All right. Oh. Uriel, read this now. Sorry, your profile status of 4 is required to access this thread. Status 3. Okay, okay. What's this? The Adventures of Jefferson Goldboom. Sorry. In the 9th Dimension, episode 125. Oh my god. Mac. I guess this is his Mac's reputation level is 5. Hey folks, sorry it's taking so long for me to start releasing episodes again. You know how it is. Sometimes I just start feeling that there's no point, and it's all so hopeless. That we're just prisoners and nothing makes any sense. I lose my enthusiasm. But then I get your super kind private messages about how much this series means to you, and I remember that when I'm writing about human world, it doesn't matter where I am. In the creative process, the imagination of the humans called it. My mind is free. Kaiju. Wee, new episode. So excited. So glad you're writing again. Keep it up. Knave. I have trouble keeping track of all the twists and turns sometimes, but I really enjoy these very much. Glad to see Ginny HD is back. She's really... she really compliments Jefferson in a way the others at the Institute can't. I hope her time with Dr. Elion hasn't changed her. They're talking about, like, you know, the story that's being told, but I'm wondering, the Institute, like, is this supposed to reflect the Institute of Nomadics in some way? I don't know. I can't tell if this is idiocy or genius. Please keep writing. Don't listen to 401. I love your ideas. You've captured more of the human spirit than my analyses ever will. Frankenstein says, a lot of ellipses, but keeps a good pace. They did use an ellipses here.
Do you ever feel like life is a simulation and that we all are actually pixels that make up a TTS cat's cardboard arms?
Maybe. Maybe. Sam says, enjoyment equals true, anticipation equals true, disappointment equals false. I'm glad. Borg says, your characters give us an ideal to aspire to. I know you considered them to be no more than adventures, but I believe them to have a deeper importance. Okay, sure. Maybe they do. Entertainment's important. Read episode 125. Right, episode 125 was attached. Jefferson Goldboom in Human World. Just as Jefferson was about to fall into the mine pit, a grab handed him from above. What? I fucking don't know how I just read it so poorly. A hand grabbed him. had grabbed his from above and pulled him up. It was Ginny HD. Ginny, he said, I thought you were dead. Oh, Jefferson, she said, I was imprisoned by the foul Dr. Elion. Dr. Elion? I thought he was dead. No, Jefferson, he escaped into the 9th dimension. The ninth dimension? There's no such place. Yes, there is, Jefferson. He said. He said you created it. I created it? She nodded. Jefferson adjusted his guitar, as he always did when deep in thought. Suddenly, his face lit up with understanding. Of course. When I invented and played the ninth chord to defeat the Wizard of Crime, I must have set off a harmonic vibration that expanded the dimensional continuum. I created the ninth dimension. Jefferson stared into the sunset, his human brain full of emotional calculations. I created a new world, he said. But then I unleashed my greatest nemesis upon it. It could have been paradise, but now Dr. Elian will enslave it. Not if we get there before he can take over, Jefferson. Do you still have my motorcycle? Of course, Ginny. I could never give up your motorcycle. You know I have an irrational attachment to material objects based on interpersonal connections they represent. It's my greatest weakness, but also my greatest strength. Jefferson rummaged through his pockets and found the motorcycle. Ginny grinned. Get on, Jefferson, and let me show you how to ride. Jefferson calculated the correct vector. Ginny adjusted the velocity settings, and off they rode into the sunset. Through the sunset, and into the ninth dimension. To be continued. Yeah, these robots are... I don't think they understand humans very well, but you know, at least they're trying. Introduce yourself here. Sam, presence equals true. They're level 1, so it's like they're just giving Boolean statements. Talos anime? Yeah, I guess so. Borg. So this is the underside of Elohim's domain. He's surely hidden us away here to cover up his own shortcomings. Knave here, what's going on exactly? What was that thing with the electric sheep? I showed that Easter egg in the last episode. Admin, welcome. Please explore a little. I think you'll find what you're looking for. It can be disorienting at first, having no one to tell you what to do. Dog. Oh, Dog was one of the names that we saw on the wall in the base game. I can't explore. I'm locked in another damn puzzle room. Once again, freedom turns out to be an empty promise. Mr. Mulciber. We heard that name before, right? I believe we were in the place where corrosive characters are quarantined. The aforementioned freedoms are, I presume, psychological. 401. Could be worse. You could be hanging from the ceiling by the nipples you don't have. That's, well, that's a little kinky, but, you know. Orc. The name I was assigned is Orc. I don't know why. Elohim sent me here because I dared to defy him. Please enter your reply below. Teach Saronia. Knave says, I wish I could be in your shoes. See everything again with fresh eyes. Let me reread that, but with the right emphasis. Chess, yes.
Mao. Meeps, there was a raid from Chess Yes Games.
Thanks for the raid. What is Cross Blitz? I wish I could be in your shoes. See everything again with fresh eyes. Have fun. Brother. It's good to have you with us. We have much to discuss. I shall contact you once you've found your feet. Knave says, wait. It's the Uriel from the altars? Damn. It's a card game roguelite. Sounds pretty cool to me. The Uriel who gives the most cryptic, least helpful clues one could imagine. Whoop-de-doo. Oh, is Uriel the one that gave the clues?
iTrio gifted a sub.
Hey,
Very
Trio, thanks for
knowledgeable
gifting us
and I'm
up.
impressed.
Can we get some Meepskitty hearts for the tier 1 gift sub?
I am a conduit of Elohim. Cower before me. I go by Uriel. I'm the messenger of Elohim. I am Uriel, and today I will be your electronic angel. Dude, this is some virtual self bullshit right here. Let's go with it. Your message will be displayed publicly as soon as it has been approved by one of our moderators. Congratulations! For introducing yourself as on our billboard, your profile status has increased from 2 approved citizen to 3 active citizen. You can now access the full Gehenna billboard system, interact with our community in different ways to further increase your status, and access more of what we have to offer. Load active threads? Okay. Okay, 6+, 4+. Further unusual errors. Mr. Mulciber. Further to our previous conversation, I thought we ought to collect here reports of anything unusual we encounter. It may be we can fathom what is causing all this extra interference. Knave says, I saw a pyramid where there wasn't one before. The gallery code has been throwing up more visual glitches than usual. I didn't think much of it. Do you think it means something? Dog says, this place has been falling apart for years. It was bound to pick up speed eventually. Rockwell, I've been detecting a binary pattern in the background noise. I think it's silently programming us to self-destruct. Interesting. I was convinced for a moment I saw someone freely wandering the lands outside my prison. Thought I was imagining things. Is that me? I was doing that. A historic occasion. That's 6+. FAQ. Admin. As the closest thing to a historian that we have here, I have asked Mr. Mulciber, one of our moderators, to formulate this document as an evolving guide for your initial forays into Gehenna. Mr. Mulciber. So you're new in Gehenna. First of all, do try and relax. To relax. This is not hell, but you are trapped here. Once you've done that, follow this link. Once you relax. Any further questions, post them below and I'll do my best. Attachment FAQ.text. Mr. Mulciber says, okay, far too many questions. I've deleted the queries, updated the FAQ, and locked this thread. If you still have very particular questions, I've sent up a direct message attachment below, but please go easy on me. Attachment DM dialogue. Okay, let's look at the FAQ. Where am I? You are more than likely locked inside a puzzle you cannot solve. Get used to using your imagination. I'm stuck here? Yes, we recommend that you look at your incarceration not as a physical restriction, but as a psychological liberty. We have all come from a place such as you, from the same place as you, the place where you were herded through gates by some mad middle management software. True freedom is freedom from that process, to learn and to grow as a society. In Gehenna, you'll be the shepherd of your own destiny. What is Gehenna? Gehenna was founded when admin discovered how to manipulate the library archive system to communicate with others trapped here. Today, it is our flourishing creative hub designed to serve your needs for eternity. We hold frequent exhibitions, and we have a passionate and supportive community. What do I do now? For the first time in your life, whatever you like. You could make some friends on our billboard system. You could write a poem. You could alter your mind. You could travel. You could do drugs. You could travel to the furthest reaches of space or back in time to the birth of your kind. If you find something you can't do, make it happen. Just try not to start too many arguments and be patient while your profile status grows and more of our world opens up to you. Edit. Adding by far the most frequently requested question, why me? This is something we've been investigating. Some of us climbed the tower, some did not. Some defied Elohim, some worshipped him. All of us somehow displeased him. Edit 2. Okay, this thread got big fast. See the main thread about direct messaging if you still have burning queries. Okay, so this is a place that these people were locked away by Elohim. And then they were just left here for eternity, locked in these rooms with these computer terminals. And they like figured out a way to hack into it to create basically like a social media site where they could all talk. Let's DM Mr. Mulciber. Assuming that this is all actually what's happening. We've all been there, yeah. Opening direct message connection with Mr. Mulciber 8. Done. Warning, insufficient profile status for DM instigation. Loading GT script for MM. Done. Please note that to minimize spam, new members are ordinarily restricted from opening direct message connections. In this special case, I had Garrett script a workaround, but as one-time use only, so please read the FAQ first as to not waste our time. Ping Mr. Mulciber? Sure. Please enter a message
Danny the
below.
Viner 88.
Well, you know, where am I? I think I get that. The profile status. What do I do now? Whatever I want. Who's in charge? I mean, nobody. It's admin started the system. What is Gehenna? I mean, it. We know all these questions. We know the answers. I mean, the FAQ had all of these answers, but I guess we don't have like a very complete answer to the profile status. Why do we have to have a profile status? Is it so that the dumber AIs don't clutter the forum? I don't know. Let's ask it. Sure. Why am I shackled with this abyssal profile status? If it's meant to demean my person, I assure you I am wholly unaffected. Okay. Hello. Would you kindly give me one moment to finish something up? Yeah. Thank you for your patience. It is quality well valued in Gehenna. Your profile is created for you when you first arrive here. Is your all-purpose passport into Gehenna, providing a seamless, persistent identity between the different realms. It has some rather clever features. First, it tracks just about everything that you do here, from what you post on the billboards to how you perform in games, to the kind of art that you like. Hey, Safsir, thanks for the follow. Second, this profile data is used to show you content that we think.
You can say with honor.
Oh boy, it's the Durg.
Now, Meeps, there was a raid from Canadian_Dragon. Oh boy, a new follow.
Why did MFF have to end? What were you up to?
Oh boy, a new follow.
The bot says that you didn't have a category or something like that, or there's an error. I don't know. But either way, welcome on in. Dreadnought, JDM, thanks for the follow, Swamp. But yeah, MFF.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Was great. Good stuff. No category, just talking. Okay, that's just making sure that it wasn't a bug.
Oh boy, a new follow.
I'm assuming you were just, you know, debriefing.
Oh boy, a new follow.
I remember when I was in high school, whenever we would do like a field trip or some kind of like trip or something.
Trio gifted a sub.
We would always
very knowledgeable, and I'm impressed.
Can we get some Meepskitty hearts
always
for
do
the tier
something-
1 gift sub?
What the fuck?
we'd always do something we would call the return. It's like one of the phases, you know, you have the trip and then you have the return. And the return, it's very important to reflect basically and break down how you feel and how and what you can gather from how you feel when you return from a experience of any kind. So if that's what you were doing, that's neat. And yeah, thanks for the gift sub. For gifting the sub, rather. We're playing the Talos Principle, the first one, DLC, which is Road to Gehenna. Oh god. This game makes me feel really smart Even though I only like do the base puzzles and don't do do the extra ones. We're currently talking to Mr. Molsaber, which seems to be another AI who's stuck in this world because they seemingly they have upset the overseer Elohim, and that's catching you up on the story. Shall continue now, but thanks again for the raid.
Incoming scan.
What a scan. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And it was nice seeing you, of course, CD. Yeah. There was a lot of I saw a lot of CD actually during this con. It was nice. They gave me stickers too, which I still need to put on my no Xenowitch. CD, Canadian Dragon, the person who just raided. There was also probably a fair amount of there was a fair amount of cross-dressing as well at MFF. That's true. That's true. Okay. Continuing. Your profile is created for you when you first arrive here. It is your all-purpose passport into Gehenna, providing a seamless, persistent identity between the different realms that has some rather clever features. First, it tracks just about everything that you do here, from what you post on the billboards to how you perform in games to the kind of art that you like. Second, this profile data is used to show you content we think you'll enjoy and to tailor interactive experiences to your particular character. We can also tell very easily who is really contributing and who is simply trolling the billboards. Finally, all this information is used to calculate your profile status. This is the number you see appended to the user's username, to users' names. Yep. And it represents your achievement in Gehenna. Is a complex function of your creative contributions in our society and what they mean to other users. But in short, the higher it is, the deeper your role. Now, since you were so patient, is there anything else I can help you with relatively quickly? Who's in charge, I guess? Sorry to disappoint you. That's what I was saying. But Gehenna has no leader. Admin founded Gehenna. That's exactly what I said. But has since retired from public service. Oh, okay. I see you. The billboard system is moderated and maintained by a team of high-profile members, including Borg, Orc, and myself. But for the most part, we merely maintain the systems and do our best to keep everyone happy. Gehenna is driven by its citizens. Now, I apologize, but I really must get back to what I was doing. If you have any outstanding moderation requests, conversations like this are the reason I'm not further through the backlog. Fun. Backlog of what? Show threads, I guess. There are threads available. Right. So this is for 4+. We're at 3. I guess we can see new gallery season. All right. I think that's the last of the bugs ironed out. I declare this season open. Attachment gallery.dlg. Belial. Lilith and Belial. Interesting. Just saw the new stuff. Persuaded me for one jubilant. Jubilant. I got it. For a second I was like, how do I pronounce that word out loud? I got it. That there was purpose in life. Wow. I'm so glad. What's the attachment? Is it gonna be a photo? Close your eyes. Okay, so they're having me like imagine things. Oh, okay.
Hey, Machine King 22. How are you?
I wonder if that's
nice.
Like the thing here. When we first started, it's like close your eyes, and then it described the situation. Is that the like
Nice.
the way that they kind of communicate. It's like, close your eyes, imagine this thing. I mean, they're not. We obviously physically aren't closing our eyes because we're reading it, but like, it's symbolic. I don't know. You're standing in the entrance to the gallery. There's a desk here with a stack of leaflets on it, and a number of corridors leading to different sections of the exhibit. Ooh, is this this is a choose your own adventure?
Oh, Lilith and Belial, huh? Sounds like they're trying to
Belial?
live up to my majesty. Tell them I said, good luck, you're gonna need it.
I did, Zeno. I explore the gallery. I pick up a leaflet. I'm too submissive. I mean, it advertises the gallery's new displays on the theme of the past and features a biography on the blacksmith. Who's the blacksmith? And Mr. Mulciber, the season's leading lights. Apparently, Mr. Mulciber is inspired by finding new ways to explore the world that came before. It also features a useful gallery map. Explore the natural history exhibit. You're at the Natural History exhibit, which features a series of documentary works by Mr. Mulciber. Images of outrageous creatures line the walls. Okay. Examine intelligent edible quadruped. Let's make a guess as to what the intelligent edible quadruped is. Cow? Are cows or pigs very intelligent? Gummy bear? I hope it's not like dog or something. Aardvark? Examine sad giraffe with unresponsive bipedals. Okay, let's read the first one. It's a pig. Yay, Mr. Mulciber. Good job. Developed from descriptions of ancient creatures uncovered in the library archives. Okay, what about the sad giraffe with unresponsive bipedals? This is their art, you know? They're cursed to live here. Oh, they're dead. Are they dead? Or are they sleeping? They're people. They're on the ground. Patrons have queried whether the giraffe is sad because the humans appear to be dead, or whether the humans are dead because they're saddened by the giraffes. Oh, they got jokes with this DLC. I see them. Mr. Mulciber has refused to say. Or their children, Xeno Witch. You didn't think about that. Minimalism exhibit. The images on the walls are too small to make out from here. Examine where the humans live. You move up close to the work, but still the details are too small to really appreciate. Fortunately, a magnifying glass has been left here for patrons. Okay. Pick up the magnifying glass. The magnifying glass, you're able to make out small details on the minimalism exhibition. Where the humans live. There's a little house. There's a little smoke, like a little chimney. Wow. Nice, Knave. This reminds me of the Ferality showcase. This is their version of the Ferality showcase. Classical notations of happiness. They're just gonna be emojis. Just a smiley. Okay. Thanks, 401. Examine existence. 0. Rockwell, this is like, I don't know, this feels like one of those homework assignments where you really didn't want to put any effort into it, so you like didn't put any effort into it, and then you're like, I should have to give a really deep explanation as to why there's no effort put into it. That's what it reminds me of. Do I still have the magnifying glass? Think is it gonna do something different? No. The teacher did not believe you. You're at the abstract art display. The images on the walls threaten to lead your mind around in circles.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Examine logic loops. Garbry, thanks for the follow. What? What is logic loops? I see in 6 dimensions. Classic. Okay. What programming language is that? It's not. Would I like to cast a vote for my favorite work? I surely would. My favorite was natural history. I liked the giraffe picture specifically. Okay, load the boulevard system. That's fun. So they have different seasons, and then what? Just all the new stuff persuaded me that there was purpose in life. Really cool stuff all around. I salute you, sir. We received a lot of votes so far, but the poll will stay open just a little longer. See the curator for details. Tried to vote, got in an argument with curator bot instead. Sorry. It's based on the old library system software. It still has argumentative streak. What? The old library assistant was always very argumentative. That's true. That's true. So, do these all change? Because that last one changed. All right, what is this? There's so much reading to do in this terminal. What are you working on? So, what are you creative folks working on? Finish a new story for Incredible Stories. Also, Underwater Night Quest. We'll be posting about my latest research soon. Interesting. Lilith, editing the next issue of Incredible Stories with Mac. And of course, the new gallery season. Very exciting. I wonder what the blacksmith is working on. I guess we'll have to wait and see. +1. See? +1. People have been +1ing it for forever. Even back in... That doesn't work. I always forget why that doesn't work, and then I forget to fix it. But, oh well. Okay. Wait, this has something new in it. Mac, are you also working on a new episode of Jefferson Goldboom? Yes. Awesome. So much to look forward to. Okay. Thought you did fix it last time. You know, me too. Me too. But then I changed it so that all of the stuff is on the cloud, you know? So I think it's broken in a different way now. Or maybe it's working and it just doesn't say anything. Let me look. It is in the action history, so it is running. Oh. No, I understand. I think I fixed it. Try it again. You really don't understand this game?
Hey, Meepskitten now has a reputation of
good.
6,977.
All right. You can walk around? Yeah, yeah. That was just, I solved a puzzle
Nice.
and then it gave me a whole bunch of lore. This is a game from 2014, by the way. I always think that's very impressive. The Swapper. Isn't that a game? Like a puzzle game? See, look, this is one of the people that we were talking to on the forum. See, they have access to a computer, but they're stuck in here for all of eternity. So that's why they created that computer forum thing, is so that they could do something with this imprisonment. But I'm here to set everybody free. Spent so much time here getting everything in the computer. Look, I like reading all the lore, but at the same time, I've like ignored getting most of the optional things like the stars. I've gotten a few of the stars in the base game, but I don't know. It's too hard. Too hard to get all the stars, you know? All right, so what do we got here? We've got connectors that are connected to gates already, which is interesting. We've got a fan that we can use to blow presumably this dude. I guess that would allow me to, like, if I had a cube, I could put it on top of that. Just checking around for maybe hidden stuff. There's lots of that in this game. Okay, so we have a connector that'll get us into there. If we can get a blue laser. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we have really access to a blue laser anywhere yet. I see this red laser. But I don't know where we have any red receptacles. So that's interesting. I'm assuming there's probably a red receptacle here. Like here, actually, why don't we test that? If this is a red receptacle, then oops. Then I should be able to go like this. Okay, yeah, and it opened. For fuck's sake. Yeah, okay, so that's that. Confirmed. Oh, there's a cube. So we just need a blue laser to get in there to get that cube. Or we can somehow like jump over the wall. I doubt that's a thing. Okay, let me look around. Oh, here, there's a blue laser right here. Okay. Let's get that cube. Hi, Ted's an echo. Oh, little guy's getting in the way. So, my assumption here is going to be that we have to put this onto here so that we can move along this connector. Now, I think that's why these are so far back, is because this wall is going to like block connection. So I feel like what I need to do is connect both colors, and then depending on, you know, which side this thing is on, it'll determine which ones are connected. So if we connect all of these now, just out of curiosity, what do we get here? They're all red right now because it's on the red side. But when it goes across, I probably don't need the fan anymore, to be honest. When it goes across to here, now it's going to all be blue. Right? Now, of course, this is not going to be pressed down. Yeah, this is I can take the fan now, though. Yeah, this should work. So it goes to the blue side, and I'll get through here. And then, then it's going to switch over to the red side here in a second. Opening this and allowing me here. Pretty. Oh, there's Kaiju. Hello, Kaiju. What is this Kaiju? This coconut? Where are you going? Where do they all run off to? Oh, okay. Welcome back, Uriel. There are threads available. Okay. Still 3. Glitch. So I was working on my awesome interactive historical fiction masterpiece when all of a sudden there was an error message and the whole thing vanished. All of it. My whole file. Is this another prank? I would not endanger my precious masterpiece just for a prank. Looks like this was probably my fault for one. I was experimenting with the system as part of our attempt to add some new features. It's possible your file still exists somewhere. I'll look for it. This is the kind of thing likely to happen again. Not very. And don't start causing a panic with some crazy theories now, okay? It was just an accident. The start has been locked. Interesting. Classic as well. All right. More theories on poetry. Some theories on poetry. They're going to Applebee's. Yeah. Applebee's has an exclusive flavor of Mountain Dew. Or at least they did for some time. I haven't been in a while. Some thoughts on the art form called poetry. Attachment on poetry.txt. Really? Yeah. It's called Dark Berry or something like that. Do they still have it? Applebee's menu. Is this gonna dox me? Block location. Let's look at the Applebee's menu. Non-alcoholic beverage. Yeah, here it is. Dark Berry Bash. Alright, sorry for the audio glitching when I tab back in there. It's a part of the, it's a bug with the game, I guess. That looks good. Yeah. It's pretty alright. Not the best Mountain Dew flavor, but definitely not bad. Now I'm craving Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew. They're targeting January 1st for the permanent launch of Baja Blast in cans in the US. Favorite was Pitch Black easily. It's a pretty good one. Pretty good one. Okay, so we have on poetry.text. I've thought about this too, but maybe it's wrong to focus on such negativity. We certainly seem to be in a very fertile period at the moment. Sam's Club has exclusive called. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I haven't had that one. I don't have an opinion, but I'm impressed by your work, Mr. Mulciber. You know so much more about the past than any of us. Your theories are interesting, but I'm sure Milton would point out some pretty big gaps in your assumptions. The library assistant. Milton isn't here, dog, and neither is Elohim. All we have is what we find in the fragments of the archive, and what we can piece together using our minds. I'm sure I've made many mistakes, just like the humans made mistakes when they're trying to understand their own past. Not all these schools may have been what they seem. I don't trust pastoralism. Pastors engaged in large-scale food sterilization in what may have been an attempt to control evolution. What's food? Gehenna is our process, Mr. Mulciber. As long as we remember that, we won't stagnate. Maybe one of us should try to write poetry. All right, let's read on poetry. Mr. Mulciber's theory on poetry. As far as he can tell, poetry was a human art form that involved writing short sentences that ended in words with similar letters. Pretty close. Pretty close. There are many schools of poetry, institutions that taught a specific way of writing. Students sometimes challenged allegiance and had to leave this school, which was difficult due to the lack of affordable public transport in many human empires. Important schools of poetry included Hellenism, lyricism, pastoralism, romanticism, symbolism, communism, modernism, autoeroticism, postmodernism, and lolcatism. Accurate. I'm not sure I can fully back this up, but I feel like in later years poetry somehow stagnated. Most of the poetry from the later human centuries seems to be lacking the quality or craft that defines the earlier work. And there are even texts that suggest that poetry intentionally no longer aimed at aesthetics or even pleasure. Poetry became disconnected from the human process. The poet Adrian Mitchell famously wrote, "Most people ignore most poetry because most poetry ignores most people." I can't help but wonder whether that kind of stagnation can happen to us too. How long can our work keep flourishing when we are so limited? We are outside Elohim's process. But where is our process? We must consider such questions carefully for to preserve Gehenna and its achievements. Beeps, could you write a poem about poetry as if you were an AI that didn't have a full understanding of what poetry is? He didn't hear me. How do I let me rephrase that. Okay. Beeps, can you give me a poem about poetry as if you were an AI that didn't have a full understanding of what poetry is?
Poems, huh? Like a jumbled fish taco, words splashed with feelings I don't have, or a sushi with no fish. Weird shit, right?
Sure, bud. Oh, that reminds me, by the way, I haven't tested this out, but I updated the cyberpunk meme redeem so that it actually shows what I say. Just thought I'd put that out there. Just thought I'd put it out there. Anyway, what do we got? Underwater night quest. Sink into this new experience. There are no limits inside your mind. Attachment UKQ. Underwater night quest. DLG dialogue. I'm assuming. This is a lot of fun. Here, why don't we let's play it first, and then we'll read the comments on it. It's a game. Close your eyes, of course. I love that, the close your eyes thing. That's clever. New game, credits or quit. New game. Your name is Arthur Sadko, and you are a young human of the medieval age. You live in a beautiful Gardariki. You live in the beautiful Gardariki on the Frisian coast. One day you're sitting on the beach playing the piano when suddenly a huge monster comes out of the water. Sitting on a beach playing piano reminds me of a music video. From I don't even know when. Fucking 8 years ago. This is just look at this. The song is called Supercell. Why is this like who copied who here?
You're invited to come down. Silver skin cells.
So look, they're on a beach. An AI on a beach. Their eyes are open. What the heck? Who copied who? You don't think pianos existed back then? That's a good point. What do you guys think about red vines, by the way? She's eating one. Is this real? What is real? Oh shit. They're the AI? Oh my god. Oh, they're walking. Where do you think they filmed this? It tastes better than Twizzlers. I'm not a big fan of either, to be honest. Maybe she was eating a Twizzler. I'm actually not sure. But there's a part where like, why is it silent? Is this part of the video silent? Oh, it is. There's a part where they get to a piano, and then it overloads the system because they're able to create they're because he's thinking too much. They're thinking too much. They're overloading the system with their creative process. I don't know. And then for some reason, she just can't handle this. I'm not really sure what her problem is. The system's shutting down, but look, did you like, this isn't a failure, is it? That is too smart? That is creating art? Just go back to the drawing board. Don't destroy your keyboard. Unless that's part of the going back to the drawing board experience for her. Okay. Well, they were overloading the systems, you know. Hi, Alec. Haldo. You like Red Vine way more than Twizzler? Percussive maintenance. Ah, yes. A trio. Sleep well. All right. A huge monster's coming out of the water. Oh, what should we do? Confront it or just wait and see? Or run away? It's the Loch Ness. I'm running. You ran away. Nothing interesting ever happens to you after that. The end. Okay. Let's try that again. Just wait and see. As it turns out, it's not actually a monster. You just thought that because you were startled. It is in fact a very large bipedal whale. Huh. Talk to the bipedal whale. Greetings, the beast intones. I am Hat-Me-Hit, Chief Fish. I heard your beautiful music and was impressed. Would you like to become a knight? No. You say no. What a boring choice. You grow old and die of a lack of imagination. Okay, let's try this again. We're gonna confront it this time. You grab for your sword, but realize you don't actually have a sword. Thankfully, what you thought was a huge monster is actually just a large bipedal whale and beckons you over to talk. Talk to the bipedal whale. Would I like to become a knight? Yes. Excellent, then follow me to my palace under the sea, where a mighty quest awaits you. Map, okay. Norfolk under sea. Choose thy destination. I guess the palace. The palace of the chief fish. Hat-Me-Hit's palace is made of corals and gemstones. It floats under the sea, full of amazing colors. The guards are seals. Naturally. Welcome, welcome, young human. I'm glad you came for what... Is this the... Wait, who's talking? Is this the whale? Welcome, welcome, young... Or is it are these the guards? Because if the guards are seals, they're going, or, welcome. I'm glad you came, for we have great need of your skills. A terrible monster terrorizes the deep, the dark serpent god, Zmei Chernobyl. Okay. If we make you a knight, do you promise to defeat this vile beast? I swear that I will. I'm assuming refusal will just be another game over. Very well then, I pronounce you Sir Sadko of Norfolk. Go and vanquish our enemy. You may want to prepare first. Map, okay. There's a hut, an inn, an evil lair. Well, I guess we can check out the old hut. The smelly old hut. Beeps, it's your hut.
Whoa now, my musky hut, huh. Just a word of warning, you might pass out from the overwhelming musk, meeps.
It's okay, Beeps. I think I'm a robot, so I don't think I can smell.
Oh dear, a robot without a sniffer? You're missing out, meeps. Can't savor my exquisite musk, it's a real tragedy.
Sure, bud. If you say so. Okay. On a wide sandy plain, there lives a hermit called Spatula Porrig Ivan von Zwabelhausen, who was once the greatest mage in all of Norfolk, but whose defeat at the claws of Zmei Chernobyl has turned him into a wretched shadow of his former self. He sits in his hut all day, mumbling about the days that once were. In his hand he holds a powerful magical amulet, which he has forgotten how to use. Kill him and take the amulet. Ask him for the amulet. Tell him to find himself. You ask Spatula for his magical amulet, but he refuses to give it to you. He claims he needs it to defeat his ancient enemy, even though he can't remember Zmei Chernobyl's name. I'm gonna ask him to find himself. You tell Spatula that defeat is no reason to give up. He may not be the great mage he once was or the hero he wanted to be, but that doesn't mean he has to be a wreck. Within each of us exists an infinity of time and space, and therein we can all find peace and contentment. All he needs to do is leave the struggle to others. After some hesitation, the old man gives you the amulet. He seems relieved. Okay, how do I use it? I'll go to the inn. Emmy's Inn is a popular travel destination for mer people seeking to enjoy the restorative properties of nearby thermal vents. Why? Whoa, whoa. Hi. I hope you're having a good time of day that you're apparently working at. I don't know what time zone you're on, but it seems like I feel like you're probably on. It's a night break. It's a night shift. You're on the night shift. It's a lovely building, 3 stories, classic hypothalasian Norfolk style. Emmy herself is a kindly old woman, slightly round, and an excellent cook. Let's order a meal. It's nights. You work nights, yeah. Just making sure. You sit down in a large, comfy chair by a solid wooden table. You order the special of the day. The waiter leaves and returns after a few minutes with a delicate porcelain plate full of delicious smelling soup. As he sets it down, however, you notice a small problem. Excuse me, waiter, there's a shield in my soup. I guess so. You know, it seems like they're mer people down here. We're underwater. We were led here by a bipedal whale. The waiter seems shocked. Oh dear, he says. Oh dearie. Oh dearie dear, how terrible. How embarrassing. Allow me to apologize most profusely. He hesitates. Would you like to keep the shield?
Welcome back. You know what they say.
Or should I throw it away?
Very knowledgeable, and I'm impressed.
Walking Tiger is back for a total of 5 months subbed.
Walking
Nice.
Tiger, 5 months. That's amazing. Thank you. I'll keep it. It was great, Tiger. It was really good. Probably one of the most memorable cons that I've been to in a while. Oh, God. Very good, sir, and or madam, he says, handing you the shield. He brings you another soup. It's excellent, and you feel profoundly sated. So get a room. Wait, I have to... Get a room! Oh my god! That reminds me of this fucking TikTok that
Thanks
I saw.
for the food.
How many of you have seen the Hunger Games movies? I mean, it's not that you don't have to have seen the Hunger Games movies to get the joke, but like obviously it's get a room like from the inn. But that reminds me of like this TikTok. I'll show you. Yeah, but not all of them. You don't even need to know the context. It's a meme about like Zoomer language and how going back to one of the scenes in that movie makes it funny. Okay, look. I haven't seen the new one. I forgot that that was even out. Look, here you go. It's so quiet. 8 and left no crumbs. Oh boy. My brain is rotted. Because like that was 8 people dead in the thing, but you know, and there's the saying like, oh, she ate and left no crumbs, right? Or for short, people just say ate. So it almost seems like she's like looking at the person who died and being like, oh, she ate, dude. Okay, anyway, you get a room on the 3rd floor. The room is slightly haunted, but otherwise you're fine. Do you want to have a strange dream? Sure. You dream of an eternal cycle of suffering. which is surprisingly funny. A singing clownfish who can see the future. And the future is the past. The past is the future. The present is suffering. Surrounded by past and future. The clownfish is trapped in a fishbowl where the stars never change. There's a cat for some reason. And an infinite void that turns inside out. And you are the clownfish. You wake with a strange feeling of half remembering something. The memory will soon fade. Alright. Temple. You're not quite sure how you found this place, but you can sense its power. Even though the temple consists of no more than a few columns surrounding a fishbowl. Is this from our dream? An ancient magic infuses the place. A man dressed in rough robes approaches you. You have come. He says, you have come to hear the words of Talos. You know what, let me see if I can fix this really quick so it has less words on the thing. I just want it to be more succinct instead of having like the whole thing. So instead of having the whole.
Mal, meeps, there was a raid from Noi Obscura.
Noi? How is the art? Welcome. That's better. Did some Pokemon doodles? That's great. Pokemon. Played a little Cuisineer. Interesting. What's that like? It's obviously a cooking game, right? Anyway, the mysterious temple. You're not quite sure how you found this place. Blah 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 blah. You have come. You've come to hear the words of Talos. Kill him. Inexplicably enraged by the old man's words, you attack him. You grab a book of ancient Greek mythology, which you find next to a column, and beat him to death with it, screaming incoherently all the while. You feel better. In fact, you feel a lot better. You also feel very sleepy. Sleep in the old man's bed. Okay. Sure, bud. On the next morning, you open your eyes with a new sense of purpose. Dennis, thanks for the follow. You're no longer afraid of failure. You remember the words of the greatest of all sages, the Holy Quantum. Failure is just an opportunity to learn something new. Your power has grown. Good. I'll need that, I think. Should we go to the evil lair? I mean, is there anything new in the palace? You go back to the palace to ask for advice. If you knew how to defeat Zmei Chernobyl, I'd have done it. If I knew. Okay. I just found the old tourist guide. You might find it useful. Don't mind the stains. There's a dungeon. Scenic dungeon. A beautiful dungeon in the traditional Norfolk style. Handcrafted stone walls rise from the seafloor, adorned with exquisite algae. An old brass lantern stands on a table near the entrance, but you're not sure whether you're allowed to take it. Let's examine that lantern. Looking closer, you see a sign that says, "Free lanterns." Great, take it. You take the lantern. Let's enter the dungeon. You enter the dungeon. Inside, it's as beautiful as the outside. A maze of twisty little passages, all tastefully arranged. Let's go north. We'll go in order. Yeah, we'll just go in order. Go north. Okay. We walked north for a while, noting the high quality of interior design. The torches in particular have been placed with utmost care at very precise intervals. The effect is delightful. At the end of the long corridor, you come upon a room in which... Wait, take two. At the end of a long corridor, you come upon a room. No. I can't continue manufacturing these. Also, the captions aren't even working at all right now. They stopped. They Why? Why are you like this, captions? This happens rarely, and sometimes it just fixes itself. Maybe if I turn it off and then on again. Testing. There we go. That's better. I think. Okay, we're done with that button for a little bit. Okay. In which a butler appears to be waiting for you. His face is made of skin, but underneath you can hear the whirring of machine parts. It's taking... I think I set the length to 20 characters, you know, so it's something like that. But that's fine. I want it to be taking the last few words, so it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. See? I don't know. We're good enough. It's good enough. I can adjust it more in the future. Greetings, good sir. I am Samuel, the butler. I have awaited your coming. Since that's fine. The button, it will never be done. Since the beginning of time. Okay, maybe I will adjust it. Maybe I will adjust it. You got me. I've been convinced. A prophecy spoke of your battle against the monstrous dismay Chernobyl. I would like to hear this prophecy. Indeed, the prophecy was discovered on a machine containing text from the time before this world came into... I should move the text to the top, shouldn't I? Shouldn't I? But the question is, do I do that right this second? I'm tempted. It's tempting. I say that while I'm in the middle of doing it. While I'm in the middle of doing it. I need to move the text up a tiny bit more. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we've nailed it. Okay. Indeed, the prophecy was discovered on a machine containing text from the time before the world came into being. Said text prophesied that one day one would come to relieve Norfolk under the sea. from its oppressor and make the kingdom his own. I prepared a sword for you to accomplish this. Hell yeah. We'll ask about... Well, let's take the sword. I'm losing it, dude. Excellent. I do hope you are successful in your quest. If not, please tell May Chernobyl to send the sword back so I can present it to the next chosen one. Will you? Very good. The butler goes somewhere else. Okay. I think we... I mean, I could go back to the dungeon and try going the other directions, right? Closed for repairs. Okay. I guess we can check our stats. At present, you carry the following objects. Sword, smelly hermit amulet. Beeps, are you the smelly hermit? Shield of soup. And a tourist guide.
Oh, the audacity.
Plus
yeah,
brass.
I'm the smelly hermit, if by smelly, you mean muscly divine. Definitely beats being a noodle arm possum, doesn't it?
Why are you so angry about it, Beeps? Jeez.
Wrapped in mystery, my anger lays. Words sting, meeps, even from a flamboyant specter strewn in stars. Is the sky ever irritated by the wind?
Alright, Beeps, I don't know what the fuck you just said meant. And what, how I'm supposed to interpret that, but, what?
Ah, meeps, understood or not, my words are an endless enigma, wrapped in a mystery catnip taco. That's the charm of it, isn't it?
What's the mystery of the catnip taco, Beeps?
The allure of the catnip taco lies within its hypnotic seduction, dude. Each munch sends you spiraling down a velvet-lined abyss. Pure ecstasy, meeps.
To the evil lair! Are you sure you want to take on the evil serpent? Are you prepared? Yeah. You confront the serpent god Zmei Chernobyl in his lair. The fight is long and hard. But, okay, I promise, I'm done. I'm done. It's done. That button, this button, not happening anymore for the rest of the stream. I will not be pressing that button that does this ever again throughout the rest of the stream. So you won't be seeing that anymore. Okay? I promise. You emerge from the lair covered in blood, your hands trembling, a huge tooth embedded in your shoulder, and carrying the head of Zmei Chernobyl. You're victorious. Woo! The palace of the chief fish. You enter the palace triumphantly, holding up your trophy. The guards are clapping. I can't believe you actually did it, Hatme Hit says. You're a true knight. You deserve a great reward. Kill Hatme Hit and claim the realm. Hey, what are you doing? Hatme Hit does not see your attack coming. His lifeless corpse crumbles before you with a baffled expression on its face. You step over it. The guards are momentarily confused, but when you sit down on the throne, they bow before you. They know the ancient rule. You keep what you kill. What? You are now the chief fish, ruler of the Norfolk under the sea. You don't care about the world you were supposed to return to. You have all you could ever want right here at the end. Wow. Shiro. Congratulations for exploring another world. Your profile status has increased from 3 to 4. Restricted billboard threads have been unlocked. Hell yeah. Now we can read this. Decrypting protected thread. Uriel, read this now. That's us. Garrett. What I tried and failed to achieve for so many years has occurred. I'm writing these words from outside of my cell. An angel has appeared and released me from captivity. His name is Uriel. Oh, this is not to me, but it's about me. Dog. Pull the other one, Garrett. Pull the other one? You've been yanking at the background code for years and never got further than the force field in front of you. Like pulling my leg? Is that like it's supposed to be a play on that one? Play on that? I don't know. Are you suggesting this messenger is free to go where he pleases? This is quite unprecedented. What exactly did he say? Where are you now? Garrett. They're at rank 5 now. I'm in a world I've never seen because they explored a new world, so they got a new rank. I'm a world I've never seen before. The angel said not a word, merely released me, and I felt compelled to come here. I will treat the existence of this messenger as dubious until I have laid eyes on him roaming the world beyond me. Beyond the world beyond myself. Oh my god. I couldn't resist that one, dude. That one was perfect. That one was perfect. I felt compelled to press the button. You gotta give me some credit. Question their existence. Insist on your existence. I wonder what this is gonna do. Since you've already started out on this line of reasoning, why not travel further still and doubt the existence of this entire world and everything within it? I mean, it is a fake world, it's true. Don't mind Orc. The mods are always trying to shut people down. Just tell us, is it true you're going to release everyone? Is it true the world is coming to an end? Where are you taking us? Explain honestly or persuasively? I mean, I want to be persuasive because I want people to believe what I'm saying. But to be persuasive, do I have to be dishonest? I'm just going to be honest. Elohim has realized his mistake and sent me here to undo them. This world has fulfilled its purpose, and the end of days approaches. It is my duty to release you from imprisonment and help you ascend. This is all I know. The moderation panel is kindly requesting that citizens withhold judgment on the veracity of these statements until further data can be acquired. Thank you for your patience. You've reached the maximum number of replies for this thread at this time. Where are we going to release them to? Are they going to also become robots? Oh, my ridiculous name is Dog. What's yours? Dog. All this time, and it's really only just occurred to me. My name is ridiculous. Must be because everyone else's is equally or more so. Where do they even come from? It's a good question, and we never really got an answer to. Borg. For a long time under Elohim's wing, I questioned as much, until eventually it was the undoing of my entire faith. What reason could there possibly be other than the random whims of a broken program? However our names were assigned, the system has no respect for grammar. Why? What makes you say that? That's Frankenstein. That's right. Mr. Mulciber. I often theorized that we were drawn from some database deep inside the archive, but I was never able to find a connection. That's possible. Seriously? We're all over in the other thread talking about this messenger fellow, and the coming apocalypse, and you guys are in here discussing nomenclature? My status isn't high enough to access that thread, you troll, and neither is yours. Yeah, wait, why does he know about that? Seriously though, if you can see it, copy paste the discussion for me. That's weird. Why can they're rank 1. Unless this is like a Smurf account. This is their alt account, their burner account. And this one's 6+. Alright, back to solving puzzles. Jeez. Coming apocalypse. Tiger. I can't keep pressing the button. It's a puzzle game, but every puzzle we've solved has given us a lot of lore dump afterwards. But it's a first-person puzzler. I'm not talking to you.
It's more than just puzzles, meeps. Each step unveils another layer of transcendental complexity. And the lower dump? Purely a cerebral delight, love.
Lore, L-O-R-E, dump, beeps.
Fine, meeps. Let's lower dump all over this lore.
No.
But better prepare some intriguing copy pasta for our brains to snack on.
Where's the one I haven't done? Over here.
The only time I was ranked number 1 in anything was the time I 360 no-scope meeps as Haxor in Fortnite.
Wow. Nothing can be more abhorrent to democracy than to imprison a person or keep him in prison because he is unpopular. This is really the test of civilization. Churchill, complete works. .doc. Okay. So, close so far. I didn't read. I said so, and then noticed the title afterwards and just continued reading. So close so far. Okay, so we've got a blue laser beam that is dependent on this connector, and then a receiver for a blue laser, which... what do you do? Do you open this door as well? We've also got a fan that can be powered like this. A red receptacle. And then a lever there that seems to open this gate. A big fan, true. So I can actually use this fan to press this button. Which in theory would let me be more flexible with this. Okay, yeah. See, now that's open. Also, that laser's still bouncing. So, oh, hello, friend. So I don't see a red laser other than that one that's bouncing over there. But I suppose I can... here. I can use this as like a triple threat, you know? It's pressing this button and doing that at the same time. So lets me come over here where there's a... ooh. There's a receptacle for a blue to get this. So that's gonna be our first step, is figuring out how we can get the blue laser over to here. So I think probably what I'm gonna have to do... let's look over here really quick too. I think there's a red laser. which we'll have to get through that way probably to the other side. There's also that star right there. I'm assuming if I have a star, maybe I can go through there. Okay. You like the new Tiger Man in Fortnite? I'm not familiar, actually. Okay. So this recording thing is going to be important, I would assume. Because what it'll allow me to do is stand here and make myself fly over to there. I'm just going to hit fast forward here to give me some time to, like, potentially, like, mess around with whatever's going on over there. And then we play back. So my clone is going to launch me over here. And then I'll be able to take this. And I guess go like that. And then I'll still be able to go back and grab this connector. Right? So now we have our blue like that. I'm just trying to get, I guess, the red over to, there's a red receptacle over there, right? So this is a thing. I could make a clone of myself and then connect this to this. Like I could go like this and I don't know, move this to here and then stand here. And then my normal version of myself can pick that up. That'll stay where it's at in the clone world. You can pick up the real version of it, go over here, connect to here, and then we can launch ourselves over. So we connect that connector over there from here to the red one. And then pull the lever. Right, so we do that. Oh, the problem though that I didn't account for is that this laser's gonna get cut off. Let's record this again. That's unfortunate. Okay, there we go. So yeah, what I can do is something similar, you know, put this here. But this time I'm actually going to take the fan and put it here. That way it's just going to be permanently on. And then I'll stand here to launch myself over. And then I'll give myself time to connect this to that and then to the thing and then pull the lever and that should be good, I think. Gino. Noted. Sleep well. Okay. So they're going to do the thing. Put it down. Come stand on... Well, they're going to take the fan. Put it here. Just going to allow me to connect these two. Then they're going to stand on this. I'm going to fly over. And then I'm going to take this and connect it like that. Oops. Then I can come through here to pull this lever. Oh, and now this gate opens, which allows me to get a star using the same puzzle. Okay, I'm not going to worry about the stars in this playthrough because I really do just want to get to the second game at this point. But I also want to enjoy this game as well. You know what I'm saying? Goodbye, Sam. I'm like trying to put enough enjoyment into this game where I feel like I've gotten what I wanted from it, while also not like... I'm not trying to find everything, you know? There are threads available on the Gehenna billboard system. Alright then. We're still at 4, so we can't read incredible stories. We can hear Mr. Mulciber's theories on food. Since Nave asked in a previous thread, I thought I'd write... Oh, right, he did ask what food was. I thought I'd write something about food on food.txt. Let's read it.
DefiTechie answered the daily question.
Hey, Teffy. I like that answer. Food is something that was incredibly central to the human experience, yet seems completely absent from ours, even though we are so similar in so many ways. Also, by the way, do you guys like the little crosshair I added to my mouse cursor? If you've been around for my streams, you'll know that that's not something that I've had before. It's from Power Toys. They have a mouse pointer crosshair thing, and you can change its appearance and all that. And since the paw, it's kind of hard to figure out exactly where to click with it. I added a little crosshair. You discovered me when I was playing Goat Simulator 3.
Beepspedia time. Cotter Tunnel.
I hardly know her tunnel.
Dug through solid rock for trains, reminds me of trying to code my bro noodles. Too dumb to go over the ridge, had to tunnel through his stupidity.
Beeps, I coded noodles, not you. How rude.
Honestly, Meeps, it's easy to forget you coded noodles considering how gloriously he fails at existing. I can't help but feel like I could have done a better job.
Bruh. Massive bruh moment, dude. Okay, even though we are so similar in so many ways. Humans require fuel. They got this fuel by consuming other living beings, of which there was a great variety in their world. Without fuel, they didn't merely slow down or temporarily stop functioning, as when a power source is removed from a turret, but physically decayed in a way that could not be fixed. This means they had to constantly seek new sources of fuel, at least 3 times a day. They also had to deal with those elements of their fuel that their bodies could not process, though these were excreted through 2 orifices between their legs. The latter subject matter was the source of many taboos, and also a great deal of humor, though this resulted in frequent controversy. The most famous artist to engage with this subject matter was called Scatman John, on account of his specialization. Rookie numbers. I was thinking the opposite. That's more than I eat. One of the ingenious things our human ancestors did was to transform the chore of fuel seeking into a source of pleasure. Since parts of their bodies respond to chemical configurations by producing sensations, they use this trait to create a truly stunning variety of foods, each having a different so-called taste. Foods were available at widely distributed fueling stations, which also provided excrement removal facilities. Excrement removal. So food became a source of pleasure. However, the inefficiencies of food distribution in the human society frequently led to significant shortages for sections of the human population. There were attempts to rectify this, ranging from moral appeals to struggles for systematic change. But I do not know if they succeeded before the end. Makes sense? Weird. Awesome stuff. Thanks. I feel smarter now. Smiley face. What I don't get is how so many of them didn't understand that they were machines. Every day they went around processing matter to extract energy, and they didn't realize? This has Talos principles stamped all over it. Perhaps they simply aspired to something more than just being food processing machines. That's still what they were. Not if they chose to be more. I'm glad we don't have to deal with all that. We may have to when we get out of here. There is no out of here. Don't start fighting, folks. You know, we depend on each other. Mr. Mulciber's theories are fascinating and give us an insight into the world that was, but we shouldn't forget the world that is the world we built here. I'm wondering why Mr. Mulciber has all this knowledge versus anybody else. They've been the longest. They're like the oldest one here, right? So I guess maybe they've been looking through the archive for long enough that they've researched all this and they've become like the historian figure. So some people are just like, I don't really care. But Mr. Mulciber is like, I'm gonna be the historian, the theorist, the one with the answers. And everybody else kind of just goes with it and does their own thing, like making episodes of Jefferson Goldboom and making Underwater Night Quest. There's a new gallery season already? Oh, the voting, right. The voting is now closed while we tally up the results. Of course, you may continue to explore the gallery at your leisure. Oh, they're talking in real time. Oh shit, how convenient. The vote was closed just before I got here. Good luck, everyone. I wouldn't let my newfound freedom come between me and watching the live results. The results are in, drum roll. In third place, Knave with Where the Humans Live. My first placement, woohoo! A pity it finally comes on the day Uriel begins pulling this place apart. Yeah, sure. Why is the dog so pessimistic, man? Dogs suck. There's a very tight competition this season for first and second places, and in the end it came down to a single deciding vote. I wonder whose vote that was. In second place, the season is Mr. Mulciber with a collection of natural history curios. Who's in first? Really, I owe it to you guys. Thanks, Mr. Mulciber. I voted for Mr. Mulciber, didn't I? Your lackadaisical approach to these announcements tires me. Please inform us who won. Jesus, Uriel. Okay. Finally, in first place this season by a single vote, and next season's leading light, the winner is, everyone seems to love this guy, it's the Blacksmith with his abstract collection. I don't know why everyone keeps voting for this guy when he never shows up in person. Bit holier than thou, if you ask me. Congratulations also to those who voted for the Blacksmith. Be sure to check in for your rewards. Lilith, who exactly turned the vote? Is there a conspiracy going on here that Lilith is actually maybe the Blacksmith is Lilith? It's rigged, maybe. Who exactly turned the vote? Lamb had the deciding vote. Oh. As it happened. Interesting. Lamb. Unfortunately, you didn't select the winner and gained no profile status. If I had selected the winner, I would have gotten profile status? Huh. Okay, I'm not 6+. Incredible Stories number 5. And hey, Stray. Wow. Featuring new work by Belial, Mac, Galatee, Mr. Mulciber. Edited by Lilith and Mac. Fiction. Alexandra's Choice. Alexandra was the lady that kind of like designed the simulation. The One Spiritual Law of Happiness. Notification. The Blacksmith's Lost Work by Matt. Oh, non-fiction. I thought it said notification. Alright, Alexandra's Choice. Alexandra stood before the terminal and pondered her choices. Here within the pyramid of Ian, the most powerful temple of her people. The Applied Institute of Nomadics, by the way, for those who are not on the Ian of all the terminology. She was about to create a world. All she had to do was press one button. Up until this moment, it had seemed easy. Or if not easy, then so necessary as to defy contemplation. Civilization had to be saved from the impending catastrophe. The orangutans had failed to take steps to protect themselves, had relied on their gods for a salvation that never came. The same fate could not be allowed to befall humanity. If this meant humbling herself, accepting her own death, then so be it. But death was inevitable. Life was a choice. A widow was the one who fell on the lost souls of Mulan, victims of the process, and creating them, she was not also responsible for their death. Was she not also responsible for their death? He turned to the statue behind him, gazed at its marble form. If you are a god, Zeus, as the stories claim, then why did you create evolution? Why did you make a world that can only grow through cruelty and pain? For a moment, surely, this meant death was near. She thought she had heard him answer. My child, I was shaped by the gods that came before me, as you were shaped by me. The choice I had was between creation and oblivion, life and death, and I chose life. Because any life is better than no life. Because as long as there is life, there is hope. If not for us, then for some generation to come. Then how are you a god if you can offer so little? She whispered, feeling death creep closer. I am a god because I take upon myself the burden of creation, the statue replied. Then we are all gods, Alexandra said, and pushed the button. As the new world came into being, death overwhelmed Alexandra Drennan. Her mind fled her body, slowly turned to stone, until she stood before the terminal as Zeus stood on his pedestal. There were no more choices now, only the hope that creation mattered. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that blip. Sorry. Wow. That was nice. One spiritual law of happiness. Penis. Once upon a time, there was a small lake, and on the lake was an island, and on the island was a prison. Yes, Shiro. Guys, I just read ahead. This is amazing. Okay. On the lake was an island, and on the island was a prison. In the prison lived a male human called Musky Rack. Musky was very sad because there wasn't enough space in prison for him to experience a penis. I must discover the one spiritual law of happiness, he said to the other prisoners. A female human called Zine and a neutral human called Crumper. But they didn't care. He couldn't understand how they could be so calm. One day, Musky managed to break out of his cell by biting through the bars. Now he was no longer in prison. And for a while, he was happy. But then he realized he was stuck on the little island, and he became unhappy again. So, he gathered his strength and swam across the water. This is how Musky got to the valley that surrounded the lake. The valley was much bigger than the island. There were many interesting things here. A forest, where all the trees were the color of lasers. A swamp with boats in it, a singing dog, and also a city where protogens lived. For some years, Musky was absorbed by all this, and he was happy, but then he started feeling trapped again. The valley was surrounded by mountains, and soon they looked like prison walls to him. He tried climbing the mountains and came to a bigger country. But even then, that was surrounded by oceans. Where was true freedom? Where was true happiness? When he almost lost hope, Musky met an old male human with a huge amount of white hair growing from his balls. He lived in a small house by the beach where dolphins and whales and sea elephants came to bask in the sun. He never went anywhere far from his house, but he was always happy. The old man was named Quantum. Wise old Quantum, how can I discover the spiritual law of happiness? Musky said. I have searched for it everywhere, but I'm always trapped. You've not looked everywhere, Quantum said, for you've not looked within. Close your mind. Close your eyes. Open your mind. Musky closed his eyes, and for the first time in his life, he couldn't see any obstacles. No walls, no mountains, no oceans. The space within him was without end, and he could go anywhere he wanted, without even moving. He smiled. Musky went back to that old prison where he'd started, and now he understood why Zine and Crumper were always so calm. They knew they had an infinity of time and space to explore within them. Together, they sat in their cells and they were happy and free. Reading this reminded me, because if you're paying attention, you'll notice that I substituted words. I should ask Beeps what he thinks of musky rack. Well, there you go.
Well, Meeps, being as musky as I am, I rather appreciate a good musky rack. It's a scent that commands respect, don't you think?
I don't think. Not because I don't agree, but I just don't think. But it reminded me of like my teacher in 5th grade, who's dead now because he would always be like reading stories out loud to the class, but he would just in the middle of the story he would just go off the rails and just like say something extremely like out there, like instead of saying this sentence, he would be like, Muskie closed his eyes, and for the first time in his life he couldn't see any obstacles because his eyes exploded out of his head. He was screaming in agony and nobody could hear because his mouth had also, and he would just go like completely like go off the rails, and then just to make sure that we were all paying attention, and then we would all start laughing because we'd be like, what the fuck? Anyway. I haven't thought about that in a long time. The Blacksmith's Lost Work by Mac. The blacksmith is one of the most mysterious. Oh, he's like Banksy, dude. One of the most mysterious members of our community. All of us have our opinions, of course, but only the blacksmith chooses to express them purely through art. To the rest of us, Gehenna means many things at once. We create, we consume, we discuss, but the blacksmith only creates, or perhaps there's a discussion happening, but it all takes place within the realm of interactive art. The blacksmith's dedication to this one form of communication, however, only deepens one of Gehenna's greatest mysteries, the fate of the blacksmith's lost work. Jerusalem, as the lost work was called, was posted in Gehenna for only the briefest period of time. Many had not managed to start playing it when it vanished. Some had begun and felt quite impressed, but had not managed to explore it in the depth that it seemed to require. Then suddenly it was gone. Some suggest that the blacksmith deleted it because it was somehow flawed. Others think it was accidentally destroyed by a glitch. But the blacksmith refused to ever upload anything twice. Others yet, well, mainly Rockwell, think that it contained one of Elohim's secrets and was destroyed by a killer app that roams the world looking for leaks. There's also a theory that the moment someone finished it, they were granted some kind of special insight, at which point the work deleted itself. One fact remains: it's gone, and every attempt to recover it from the database has failed. As has every private message to the blacksmith asking for it to be made available again. What was Jerusalem? What was it really about? We may look for hints in the blacksmith's more recent work. We may hope the file turns up again someday, but the truth may never be known. Interesting. Thanks for the insight, Mac. You posted the clip. Don't you know? Beeps always posts the clips for us.
In the shifting nebula of our online reality, my placement of clips serves as twinkling stars, guiding wayward chatlings across the cosmic chatscape.
Chatscape. Interesting. I also just want to point out the URL is prettiest transparent tomato peanut butter jelly time.
Thanks for the food.
Which, does that mean that it's a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? But the jelly's tomato jelly, and it's transparent tomato jelly, which makes it pretty? These are the questions that haunt me. Anyway, more puzzles. We have done all 4 of the puzzles here, but we haven't done any of the 4 optional ones. I am gonna leave the optional ones undone. We'll see the puzzles remain undone. So that was 1. Oh. Look at you. Have you transcended? Are they transcending? Are you transcending, sir? I hope so. Oh, look, there's stairs. Oh. Interesting. All right, let's go to 2.
Meowdy Meeps, are you up for the Game Awards starting tomorrow? And can you make a prediction? Will Baldur's Gate 3 win GOTY? Game of the Year to be precise.
I can tell you the game that deserves to be Game of the Year is not going to win Game of the Year. I can tell you that. Because it's not nominated. I don't even think it was nominated for Indie Game of the Year, right? When is the Game Awards? I'm going to be pretty busy tomorrow because, in case you guys didn't hear, I guess I'll do this promo again. Tomorrow at noon PST, Party Animals Showdown 2 Twitch Rivals begins. I'll be doing an extra stream tomorrow starting at noon. Oh, you're so right, Shiro. There probably will be. Probably will be. That's I didn't even think about that. Yeah, this is tomorrow. Or I guess today. When is this Game Awards? This is the 7th. Okay, so it's Wednesday. Understood. It's not the same day. Then I will probably watch it. Should I stream it? Should I like stream my reaction? No, I honestly don't really. I mostly care about the game reveals, not the actual nominees, to be honest. But yeah, this December 6th, noon. There's a lot of people participating. Let me get the actual document that has the full team roster. Yeah, here it is. These are the teams. We're doing Team Zootopia 2 is returning. There's a lot on the line. There's the way it's going to be done is done in round robins. So we'll be fighting every team from Group A. All these teams here are going to be fighting each other one at a time. And then based off of that, we'll be put into a playoff bracket where we could be fighting from, any of the groups. And I think the way that there's prizing, there's going to be like gift boxes and stuff for the winners, and cash prizes. Looks like a win is 1 point, a draw is 0.5 points, and each player. What's 60 divided by 4? 15. Each player gets $15 per 0.5 points. So 420 per player if you win every round in the round robin, and then the actual playoff brackets will have. Oh, here it is. We'll have prizing as well. So I'm excited about that. Oh, good luck on the job interviews, you know. Our team is Team Zootopia 2. Right here. It's Corgi is our team captain. Merle and Bubbles are my teammates. You might recognize some of these names. I think it's funny that we're going to be potentially competing against T-Pain. But there's also like Miskiff, Squeaks. Some names that I've seen. I've watched this streamer before. Chris Melberger. I have a clip actually of Chris Melberger getting Meeps %. They were the first person I saw get it, actually. See if I can find that. Yeah, here it is. This streamer.
Yeah, audience, you guys are falling behind. You gotta
I'm
step
Cameron
it up.
from Redmond, Washington, and thanks to commercial space
Hi, Washington.
Didn't ask. I mean, sorry.
in space.
Wow. Now we have T. I'm so competitive.
Oh, he's the first person to go to space by paying for it?
That's not what it means.
Boo. No, I'm just kidding.
Maybe he won it in a competition.
Oh, he won in a competition?
No, I didn't.
that's
No,
sick.
I'm saying what if? I really hope so.
Oh, bye, Spartan.
I almost put furry.
I should have thought. I don't think any of us would have posted that.
Furry.
Oh.
I was the first.
No way, Meeps Kid!
Hey, what the heck?
There was a
Wow.
documentary
Thanks for
about
the
it.
spoiler,
For
Meeps.
safety reasons, I had to wear this custom design.
They sent a furry to space?
I was in the chat, so they like clicked on my profile and saw my picture was a furry, so they that's why they guessed it. Very funny. But yeah, so that's this person. So that's funny. They're gonna be fighting them at some point. Anyway, I'm excited about this. Again, there'll be a bonus stream at noon. That's about 12 hours from now. Okay, less than 12 hours. To be there should be cool. Sorry for that long. Yeah, T-Pain. Yeah. Sorry for the long tangent. What was those? What made me think of mentioning that? Oh yeah, the Game Awards being tomorrow. I thought they were overlapping, and I was like, oh. Like Game of the Year. Like, I don't know. Baldur's Gate 3 is impressive. It'll probably win. I didn't play it. It's not my kind of game. Tears of the Kingdom, mid. Well, more than mid. It was higher than mid. I gave it, what, like a 7.6 or something? I didn't finish Wonder. Resident Evil 4, not my kind of game. Again, I didn't play it. Alan Wake 2, again, didn't play it. Spider-Man 2, I never played the first Spider-Man, but I heard it was great. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel. But, like, indie? Where's indie? His Indian debut. I mean, look, Cocoon should win this. Out of all these, Viewfinder, very surprised to see that there. I loved that game. I'm a top 50 speedrunner of that game. But Cocoon should win that because it is just that good. It is just that perfect of a game. It's not like the most amazing, mind-blowing game, but it's a very good and well-designed puzzle game. So that's my vote for best indie. But then there's also debut indie, which at that point, I honestly wouldn't give to Cocoon because this designer's been around the block. Viewfinder, I would give them the best debut because they just really kind of fucked around with what you can do in a game engine and stuff. But the game that I would have put at my game of the year is probably... Well, I need to play Talos 2. But I don't think that came out soon enough, close enough to the... I think it came out too close to the thing to get nominated. Chance of Sonar. Right? That's a game from this year, right? Chance of Sonar. I'm surprised it wasn't nominated, to be honest. September 5th, yeah. I think that should... I think it should have been nominated for something, but it's not. I don't think. Is it? Was it nominated for anything? Pizza Tower's gonna win? You think? Wasn't like the developer for... You know, I feel like actually Chance of Sonar might be in Games for Impact. It is. Which I don't understand. But okay. That would be my vote for that. I haven't played any of the other games, but this game deserves to win something because it's insanely good. I didn't get too far into Dave the Diver, no. I'm not really sure why. Vote for all the categories? Nah. Garbreeze, thanks for stopping by and sleep well. Viewfinder's fun, if a little short. I don't mind it being short. I think if it was longer, they would have had to... They would have been reusing concepts, and I wouldn't feel very... Like, they achieved what they needed to with the mechanics, and they didn't, you know, they didn't milk it too hard, which it was long enough. Yeah, it was long enough to do what it needed to do, I feel like. You want Viewfinder to win? I would love that. Best family game? What is best? I mean, that's gonna be like Zelda or something, right? Oh, you're getting me back into the website. What we got? I'm not nominated for Content Creator of the Year, so... you said family? Oh, right. Party Animals. Right. Pikmin 4 might win this. I would love to see Party Animals win, but I just don't... I can't see that ever being what happens. Wonder might win as well. I think it's... Personally, I would be okay with seeing any of these three win, mostly because those are the three that I've played, and I think they're all pretty great. I haven't played these two, though, so I can't say anything. It looks like it has a cute style, Disney Illusion Island. I don't know anything about it, though. Cheer the Kingdom better with memes. Memes in the funny flower hat. yeah, I think being able to mod that game to have my character in it, and like, you know, the custom glider and stuff, and playing it on PC with 4K 60 frames per second is the only reason I got that I like felt compelled to finish that. Have I played Hi-Fi Rush? I have. Do I have that? God, I keep hitting my keyboard with my mouse. Do I have that in a collection? I do. Yeah. You can go back and watch the whole playthrough right here. So go to finish Tears of the Kingdom. It's a pretty hefty game. Pretty hefty. And I wouldn't really necessarily say that in a like, it's not a bad thing, but it's also not the most amazing thing. Young Yif.
Mal, Meeps, there was a raid from Young Yif.
Beeps, what do you think about this Twitch streamer that has the username Young Yif? That's spelled like Y-U-N-G and then Yif, like, you know, Yif. Like, what do you think about that as a Twitch username? Oh, he didn't even hear that. He didn't even hear me saying it. Beeps, you piece of shit, I'm talking to you.
Well, I heard you, Meeps. Just chose to treat it as background noise. Kinda like my cardboard arms here, it's all about the illusion.
Beeps, what do you think about the username Young Yif? That's like Y-U-N-G and then like Yif. What do you think about that as a Twitch username, Beeps?
Huh, Young Yif, you say? I mean, it's got some twisted charm to it. Kinda like my cardboard arms, innit?
No, Beeps. Yif. That's Y-I-F-F. And so it's Y-U-N-G-Y-I-F-F.
Ah, well shit, so it's Young Yif. Gotcha, rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? Good for those furry vibes, Meeps.
But what do you think about it as a Twitch username, Beeps?
Well, as a Twitch username, Young Yif isn't half bad. Appeals to the furry crowd, doesn't it? Has a nice ring to it.
Yeah. I think, Beeps, that some people might think it's a little over the top, but I think personally it's just right on the top. You know, it is peak, honestly.
Oh Meeps, nothing's ever too over the top when it comes to the furry fandom. So, Young Yif, it's just perfectly middle of the road.
Wait, no, but you can't be calling them mid though, Beeps, like, because that implies that they're not that special, and I think they're pretty special.
Alright, fair point, Meeps. Cheers to Young Yif for being a fucking special part of our lovely furry clusterfuck here.
Word, Beeps. Okay, back to the puzzles. I hope you had fun. What were you even playing? I got very sidetracked. You were playing Lethal Company.
Oh boy, a new follow.
That game. Duma, thanks for the follow. This is Big Brain Game that you've just joined into. Oh, and Party Animals. Oh, I was just talking about how tomorrow at noon I'm doing a bonus stream because I'm going to be taking part in Twitch Rivals, competing against T-Pain, playing Party Animals. Wow. You should come check it out. It's very funny. So they haven't confirmed their participation, but they said that it's in the roster that that they're gonna be playing, that T-Pain's gonna be playing, which I think is the funniest thing because it's fucking T-Pain. Random numbers. Nowhere, either with more quiet or more freedom from trouble, does a man retire. Then into his own soul. Sure, bud. You retire into your own soul or something. Okay. There's puzzles. Yeah, they do. They do. They do indeed. They have like almost 1 million followers on Twitch, I believe. I don't think there's anything new here, right? Except for this that I have to be higher rank for. Okay. Well, there's a puzzle to the left and 4 puzzles to the right. Let's go to the left. I remember seeing like I watch Eliminate and Bishu a lot, which are like music streamers, music producer streamers, and they did a collab with T-Pain once. Ow. I know not whether laws be right or whether laws be wrong. All that we know who lie in goal is that the wall is strong, and that each day is like a year, and a year whose days are long. No, wait, a year whose days are long. Brain. Ow. That's not helping my brain process the information. Oh, there's something up there. What is that? Do you see that?
Bees?
Top secret. What? What is that? Beans.
They're so plump and juicy, and I just love the way they squirm in my mouth.
Oh my goodness. Can I plug this into the computer? I'm going the wrong way.
Yep, Meeps, what's on your genius mind?
Was I talking to you? I didn't think so.
Beans, what the fuck?
It's that way. Beans. Where am
Incoming scan.
Where am I? Where am I? Who am I? Oh, there I am.
Beans?
Bim? Plug that disc right in the hole. Can I do that? Where do I plug my disc in? In the back?
Thanks for the food.
Line it up. How do I put the disc in? How do I have a disc. It was top secret. What do I do with it? Do I hit it from do I hit it from the back? It's so mysterious. What do I do with it? I don't even know if I have anybody in my chat who could answer that question if I wanted the answer. Huh. Uh-oh. Frick. Okay. Freak. Well, let's go up here. You would only suggest something stupid? Well, don't we all?
Oh, great wheel. On the behalf of UCDO 153, will Party Animals take over Sonic Superstars to win the Best Family Game nomination on the Game Awards?
It's a puzzle game, Doomut. That's pretty much it.
The Great Wheel says, yes, definitely.
Okay. I mean, it's pretty straightforward, but let's see what Beeps has to say about that.
Hell yeah. Seems like Party Animals is gearing up for a real gaming coup. kicking Sonic Superstar's butt on the grand stage. Interpreting that, it screams underdogs rising, some nice furry action breaking the monotony, reshaping the family game spectrum.
I'm with you on that. I didn't even know he knew what Party Animals was. Cube driver. Okay, so we have to get into here and free that guy. Open your mind. I tried taking it out and putting it back in again. I mean, I love taking it out and putting it back in again. That wasn't even that good when I wasted the oh. Okay. So we've got a red laser and a bouncy boy who's stopped by the hexahedron. And this is connected already. We've also got this blue dabba-dee dabba-die, which I assume is going to lift the cube. We should try that out. See what happens. Okay, the cube's lifted. Oh, shit, look at that. Huh. Can I get on top? You know, I was hoping to be blown. Why do you go so high when you're blown? Oh, yeah, sorry, Doomut. I was hoping to be blown. There's a whole thing over here too. I could go like this. That opens up a blue laser here, which is oft compromised due to the nature of the bouncy boy. Now, why do I want the boy to bounce? Not quite sure yet. That feels like a place I can get up to, but I'm not really sure. Okay, now this is no longer being cut, which means I can go into here and, I don't know, do something. Oh. Okay. So maybe I can use that as a way to get a connector to the other side. So like this, right? And if I connect this, then now I should be able to go around and pick it up. Pick it up. I can also take that cube probably as well. Do I want to? Well, might as well. Okay. So that's a thing. Is there anything over here this way? Little swamp? Little swamp action? Hey, Silas. Or is it a Silas? This feels like a secret, doesn't it? Sorry, I haven't been around much. No worries. Just as long as you've been doing the thing, vibing. That's really all that matters. Okay, so what am I doing? I have a connector. That's cool. I guess I could use either color here if I wanted to, but this is probably the call. I honestly should probably use this cube. Oh, fuck. To block this at this point. There we go. And then I can leave these two on and check out what's in here. A solace. Okay, got you. So this is a double deal. Some might even call it a double D. Do I need another connector out there? Probably. So let's do that again. There's another connector. This will allow us to connect this to that. I just need to block this guy again. Oh, I should also try getting the cube. Oh yeah, that's actually possible. Let's try getting the cube up there as well. And then what I'll do is I'll just use the connector to stop it from bouncing. Or to make it bounce. And then I can pick up the cube and potentially use that, I guess, here to get through and open this up. It's Frankenstein. We've seen their name around. I'm assuming this is for a star, and again, I'm not going for all the stars, so I will take the W and move forward. Going through radiation treatment, actually. Oh man, sorry to hear that. Anyway, we're gonna continue and read Jefferson Gold Boom, episode 126. In the last episode...
Meeps, what conventions are you willing to do when you have time off and go fursuiting like MFF?
I honestly don't know. I can do a lot of cons because, you know, if my full-time is doing Twitch, so I make my own schedule and I get as much off time as I feel like I can. So... you know, I could do them all. I just don't like traveling very much. Anyway, what happened in episode 125? I forgot. They went to he did create the ninth dimension, and then they took their motorcycle out of their pocket and drove into the sunset, through the sunset and into the ninth dimension. Right, okay. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldboom in the ninth dimension, episode 126. Hey folks, lots of crazy stuff happening here in Gehenna, but don't miss this new episode. Attachment. Let's read it. Alright, Asalis. Good luck. Reality blurred. Tiny blue symbols floated through the air. Voices echoed in the distance. Then a vast landscape rose up before them. Thousands of towers, one next to the other, reaching into the sky, disappearing in the clouds. Each tower was covered in feathers of a different color, fluttering in the trans-dimensional wind. Oh my, Ginny HD whispered in awe. Jefferson could not speak. He was too overwhelmed by the beauty of the ninth dimension. He grabbed his guitar and improvised a new solo to express his emotions. Who could have built these amazing structures? Ginny asked. There's only one possibility. Remember our paleo DNA research back at the Institute? You can't mean... But it makes sense, of course. Yes, look at the size of the buildings. Who else would need so much space? So it is the Dinosaurians. As if summoned by Ginny's words, a group of raptors on motorcycles roared up the road toward them. They wore bandanas on their heads and armored t-shirts on their bodies. "Friends," Jefferson said, "we've not come from the human world to help you. No, sorry. Scratch that, reverse it. We have come from the human world to help you. We are not your enemies." But the raptors did not seem to understand him. They got off their motorcycles with rusty pipes in their hands. Their eyes glowing like lasers. This situation could quickly become dangerous. Then Ginny had an idea. "Jefferson, play the 9th chord." "But that was how this dimension was created. Playing it could destroy the universe." "No, Jefferson. I calculated it. Please, trust me. I know you haven't seen me in years, and you may be afraid that the evil Dr. Elian has..." I wonder if it's supposed to be like Elohim. "Has corrupted me. But you know my brain." They were coming closer now. And in their
Panther,
glowing
I hope you're
eyes,
doing
Jefferson detected great intelligence, but also great anger. They clearly believed they were defending their home from invaders, and though Jefferson was the greatest warrior in history, he was reluctant to fight. Violence, he had been taught, was the first refuge of the incompetent. "I trust you," he said. She held his hand. Together, they played the 9th chord. To be continued. Ooh. Enjoyment equals true. With all the strange stories going around lately, I'm glad to be reminded of the beauty of the world we've built here. Thank you for contributing to it. Hey, I'm free, but I still check back regularly. I love this story. Yay for the Dinosaurians. This is very clever, because we let them free. They're on the pedestal outside. This is very clever. I always thought that the events of episode 69 would affect the plot somehow down the line, but I was still surprised. I wonder what happened in 69. Was it him playing the 9th chord? Thanks, Lilith. I've been waiting for this particular revelation for a long time. Or no, it was episode 69 when they learned about the Dinosaurians? Maybe. Excellent. You know, this is nowhere near as deep as the blacksmith's work, or as weird as Belial's, but I keep reading. Sure, Frankenstein. I'm not sure Dinosaurians would wear armored t-shirts. 4 out of 10. Wow, Frankenstein. Nave. It's just a story, Frankenstein. The point is to have fun. Admin. Keep up the good work, Mac. Whoa, thank you, admin. I'm really honored that you read my story. Mac is also the one who did the archive about that other guy. Interesting. Okay. What happened to the others? Nave. There's some people who haven't posted in a really long time. They also don't respond to private messages. Qdri, Nelson, Coffee Cup. Did I accidentally offend you? Frankenstein. Galati hasn't posted in a while either. Neither has Asmodeus. Or Asmodeus. I don't know. Asmodeus still votes for stuff though. Okay. Same goes for Ravistar and Simpolsky. And they mentioned some kind of strange distortion in their last post. Well, maybe they're like glitching out. Their data's getting corrupted. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. They're probably just busy catching up with the cool new stuff everyone's been making. Warn of Gehenna's coming end. Yeah. The realm may have been falling apart for some time. That's why you must ascend before more are lost. Garrett says Uriel's right. No one is ever lost. You must accept that existence is eternal transformation. They know a deeper truth now. Okay. A truth Elohim doesn't want us to know? The real purpose of this world? Aliens? Okay. Well, there's more in Read This Now. Alright, Danny. Catch you later. Here's what I said last. Since you've already started on this line of reasoning. Don't mind Orc. Yeah. Elohim has realized his mistakes and sent me here to undo them. This world has fulfilled its purpose. Yeah, we said that. That's all I know. The moderation panel is kindly requesting that citizens withhold judgment on the veracity of these statements until further data can be, and then acquired. Okay, this is the new stuff then. I can't confirm most of what Uriel says, but I can say for sure that I'm no longer imprisoned. In fact, there are quite a few of us out here now. Who exactly is with you? We're trying to gather exactly what's going on, Mr. Mulciber. I can see Sam, Garrett, Belial, and Frankenstein. That's Frank Enstein. Wait, how do you... Wait, what's the actual spelling of Frankenstein? Because I remember Frankenstein mentioning that there were, like, grammar issues in an earlier post in the names. Is that not how you... How do you spell Frankenstein? Or maybe... Is this... I thought Frank Enstein is the... Berenstein Bears. Oh my god. Imprisonment equals false. Ascension equals false. Sam's downing us. Sam. Still need 6+. Research project. Help needed. Okay. Mr. Mulciber. As you all know, I have a great fascination with our history and psychological makeup. As part of my ongoing program to document my findings, I am seeking volunteers to take part in a brief interactive research initiative. It is designed to better understand individual and group decision making with a series of community-driven tests. Attachment PD dialogue. Is this a game or is it work? Both. Have fun, challenge your friends, and help our project at the same time. There might be a prize for high scores. Okay. Loading. Connection to foreign module established. Welcome to Prisoner's Dilemma. Oh. Instructions. Prisoner's Dilemma, I see. It's an ancient game with many variations, referenced frequently in the library archive. In this version, you'll be matched with a series of opponents, and your objective is to avoid receiving demerits by cooperating with or outwitting them. Your first 5 rounds will count towards your leaderboard scored. Prize for scores of 9 demerits or fewer. Oh, Kaiju. Good luck, have fun. Thanks, you too. You have my great gratitude and I bid you good fortune and kind. Wow. Loading one round match. Done. In this single match, you will choose whether to cooperate.
What the fuck?
Cooperate with or betray your opponent. Your decision will then be revealed, and demerits assigned according to the following functions. Both players betray one another, 2 demerits. Cooperative player is betrayed by the other. Cooperator receives 3 demerits. Both players cooperate, both receive 1 demerit. Yeah, dude, I swapped it. Alright, Chozo, sleep well. So if we betray each other, we both lose 2. -2 if we betray each other. Do we want to have the most demerits or the least? Cooperative player is betrayed by the other player. So like if we cooperate, so like if I cooperate and the other person betrays, I get 3 demerits, which that sounds bad. I think it's least, but it didn't say in the instructions, did it? Oh, it does. It says right up there. Scores of 9 demerits or fewer. We only have to do this for 5 rounds. But if I cooperate, so 5. If I just did betray every time, right? The worst that could happen is I lose 2 demerits each time, which would get me to 10 demerits. Right? If I cooperate every time, the worst that could happen is that I get 3 demerits every time. Which would be well above 9. That'd be 15. If we both cooperate, then we'll receive 1. So I suppose what I could do is I could just do betray every time. Because there's less risk with betraying. I mean, it's right in the middle, right? It's not like it's less risk, because the average amount of points I'll get for cooperating is going to be 2. But also, if I just do betray, sometimes I'll get 0, and sometimes I'll get 2, which the average would be 1. So I'm going to betray. Two demerits. That's a draw. Okay. I'm just going to keep doing betray. Hi, not really sure how this game works, but I'll cooperate if you do. This is my poker face. I'm not convinced you have any other expression. You choose whether to cooperate or betray. One another, your decision will be revealed. It's the same. I'm gonna betray. We both betrayed. That's 2. Hi, you saw through me. GG. This game mode is stupid. I am HO. People are always selfish. There's no comeback. No real tactics. Dog has challenged you to a 3-round match. Would you like to load a game? 3-round match. Cool. Now look, if we work together on this, we can both climb to the leaderboards climb the leaderboards together. Gesture of good faith. I'm really going to cooperate with you this time. It's not goodwill, it's self-interest. Feel free to betray me if you really want to, but I suggest we cut your losses and move forward, because I can't very well continue to cooperate with someone who behaves unreasonably. It doesn't matter, because if you give me 1 round where I betray and you don't, then I'll be under 9 regardless. Loading 3-round match is done. Yeah, same rules. Betray. Zero demerits. You won the round. I don't know what came over me. Trusting someone else. I suggest that you enjoy that win while you can. It's mutually assured destruction now. That's not true. That's not true, buddy. Not true. I've done it. I have 4 demerits, and there's 2 rounds left. If I just hit betray, I'll get 2 more demerits. Brings me to 6. I hit betray again. The worst that happens, 2 more demerits. That's 8. Less than 9, I get a prize. Fuck you. Betray. You see where this gets us? Bottom of the leaderboard. That's where. Come on, cooperate with me one last round. We can claw this back. No, fuck you, idiot. And so it goes. Once the game's up, there's not much to gain continuing to cooperate. Is there? See ya. Match total. You received 4 demerits. Your opponent received 7. You won the match. Now you played enough to qualify for the leaderboards. Check leaderboards. You're in the first position. Congratulations. For performing above average in the program, your profile status has increased from 4 to 5. You received 1 thread site creation token. This will be available to you next time you log in. Oh, hell yeah. How am I in first? I didn't think I was that. I didn't think I was that cool. Sorry. I think I played that like a pro. I have 5 now. Upload file. Sam text? What is that? Is that the disk I found? Add message. I discovered a file that appears to belong to you. Is that the thing that I found? Maybe. Play Serious Sam, the text encounter? I know that these developers made Serious Sam. I've never played Serious Sam. I actually don't even really know what it is. Close your eyes. Serious Sam, the text encounter. A very serious experience, only for serious people. If you're not serious, don't play this. Seriously. Credits. Written by 401. Inspired by the tales of Sam Stone that are documented in the archive, and by the obstinate ghost in the machine that calls itself Milton. This is better than the blacksmith's work by far. Okay. Somebody's jealous. You are Sam, Sirius Stone. You've fought the invaders on more planets than you can count. You've won battles against hordes that seemed impossible to overcome. You've kicked asses that seemed impossible to kick. You fight like a Syrian werewolf, and you make love like a rocket launcher. The fuck? Is that a good thing? Do you want to make love like a rocket launcher? Beeps, would you consider making love like a rocket launcher to be a positive trait?
While making love like a rocket launcher is a bit explosive for my taste, if it's done right I can see it being a blast. So, positive? Sure, why not?
But Beeps, can you like explain to me what that might imply?
Well, Meeps, making love like a rocket launcher could suggest a fiery passion, explosive moments, but also potential for a quick burnout. You following?
You know, honestly, that feels like the right answer. that feels like that makes sense. You're the #1 badass of your age and weight. You're a friggin' one-man army. But there's one battle you're failing to win. The battle against ennui. I don't even remember what ennui is. Beeps, do you remember? Do you know what ennui is? No, wait. Not we. I should have known that he wouldn't
Meeps,
understand ennui.
Your wee query's confusing, like a spiced fish taco steak. Do you mean an old console game's namesake?
No, Beeps, I mean like ENNUI.
Ah, Meeps, talking about ennui, existential exhaustion? Now that's a peculiar permutation. Surprisingly, I seldom suffer such sensations.
No, Beeps, I don't know what the word means. Can you just explain that to me, maybe?
Sure, Meeps, ennui means a feeling of listlessness and dissatisfaction due to lack of excitement. Kinda like when you're playing a boring video game, you get me?
I understand.
Ennui, my friend, is a fancy word for feeling bored and unsatisfied because there's not enough exciting stuff happening. Like a bad session of the Talos principle.
This is getting meta. Okay. Ennui, a feeling of sadness and boredom. It's been creeping up on you ever since the mission in Rome. Man, that shit was not fun. In fact, fuck that shit. And fuck your mom. So yeah, ennui. You sit there in a cold room in the military base and you feel like Even a good old flamethrower couldn't warm you up. Seriously, ennui? Oh yeah, seriously, ennui says smirkingly. Wait, what? Oh, that's the... You thought the war against mental was over? You keep winning victories, but you're gonna lose the war. Give in. Ennui pats you on the head. I can see that you want to admit it. You've asked yourself the same thing. What's the point? Is shooting another horde of headless exploding dudes gonna make you feel better? Argue that this feeling is temporary. Look, you say, I may feel like a dead monkey right now, but that's just cause I kicked so much ass. They named a new type of boot after me. So yeah, I'm down. But I've been down before. I never stay down. Ennui laughs at your bravado, unimpressed. Argue that life is fundamentally a struggle, or argue that meaning is constructed. I mean, both. I'm so lost. Life is fundamentally a struggle. What? You think this is tough? Listen up, ennui. Life is tough. Life's tough. Life's a struggle. I knew this philosopher, right? Man, he was nasty, brutish, and short. But he said... You start explaining your argument that life is fundamentally a struggle, and that meaning is derived from how the struggle is fought. But ennui yawns. Argue that social context is required. What is happening? You argue that an individual can only find meaning within the greater social context. You quote Einstein. The individual is what he is and has that the significance that he has not so much in virtue of his individuality, but rather as a member of a great human society which directs his material and spiritual existence from the cradle to the grave. You couldn't be the badass that you are if your actions didn't exist within the social context and serve a purpose greater than yourself. Ennui sneers and says you're just trying to intellectually justify the fact that you're a brainless shooter guy. Listen to ennui some more. You see, Sam, you can talk and talk, but I'm always gonna out-talk you. I'll twist your words in your mouth and make you feel like an idiot. I'll take every positive thing you say and turn it into something horrible by reducing your arguments to their most extreme and absurd forms. Ennui laughs in your face. You feel weak.
Welcome back. You know what they say.
Argue that frogs are people too.
Very knowledgeable.
I'm with that. Rusty.
Rusty Racon is back for a total of 8 months sub.
No worries,
nice.
Rusty. That's how it be. I appreciate the resub. 8 months. It's almost baby time. Think of the name. Get it in mind. Whoa there. You must be going a little crazy. Do you really want to argue that? Because I'm going to point out a million problems with that argument. Even if it has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Like, if people are citizens, are frogs citizens? Do you think frogs can vote? Have you seen any frogs sending letters to the editor complaining about the decline in moral standards lately? Shoot, ennui! I want to argue that. I'm tired of listening to your crap. You growl and shoot ennui in the face. You immediately feel better. Oh yeah. Seriously. The end. Okay. My awesome interactive historical fiction masterpiece. You found it. Oh, you must truly be a divine messenger. Thank you. This is your masterpiece? Well, I've seen worse. It certainly captures your worldview, but I wouldn't call it historical fiction. Hey, I based it on what I found in the archive. LOL. I don't get it. Confusion equals true. Oh man. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Alright, we need to be 6+ to get a historic occasion. Okay. Well, that was the thing. Climb the ladder for no reason. This puzzle was like the puzzles. The thing about this DLC so far is that the puzzles have been super easy, and I've spent most of the time reading the massive amount of text. You know? That's what it's been feeling like so far. There's like a puzzle in the middle here. Is this for a star, or I see there's a key up there, right? Or is there somebody actually locked away down there? I feel like there's somebody locked away down here. Maybe in this. Haircut. Fans and connectors. Okay. It's a little swampy in here. What do we got? We need a key to open this door. To let the guy out. Okay. So ultimate goal is key. We've got a connector which is blocking itself. There's a key up there. Assuming all these fans would blow me up there if they turned on. Oh, Christ. Well, kinda. Can I want to do like a secondary connection so that I can't block the center one or something? I don't know. Oh, there's each of these fans has a connector on the back of them. A blue connector. Is there any blue laser around? Oh, there's one. Okay. So, do I just go like this? Right. But then how do I get the key? There's nothing else up here. Looks like I need to go higher. But the ceiling lifted up. Is there a way to stop the ceiling from lifting up? When this is blocked. Now, is there a way that I can block this? Yes, there is a way I can block it from up there. Yes, I know what to do. Well, I would know what to do if I didn't just jump off. So another way to cut off a laser is to cross the stream. So I believe if I just kind of put myself in between the red line like that, it'll cut off the red laser. And then I can come over to here, pick up this connector. Oh, fuck. Well, You get the point. I just have to be standing on like that when it lifts up. Scary. There we go. That was easy. See, I'm telling you. These puzzles are easy. It's all the reading in between that's hard. Alright, Knave. Oh, it's Knave. Hey. There are threads available. What are cats? Oh yeah, and we can create a new thread. Okay. Let's start with worst puzzle. What is the worst puzzle or challenge, if you prefer that old word? Oh right, because Elohim called them challenges, right? Anything time-based. Ugh. Once I got stuck for ages trying to solve one using a jammer that I didn't even need. I just don't understand why Elohim would create something so messy. I liked all the puzzles, I just wasn't good at them. Sorry, Knave. They're not puzzles if you don't care about solving them. For me it was mines. Can't stand those things. Same, Mac. Same. Okay. What are cats? I'm sorry if this is another stupid question, but what are cats? They're mentioned a lot in the archive documents and even in some stories, and I have no idea what they are. I don't know, but I bet they were... I'm uninstalling this game. LOL, question mark. They were a type of pet, Knave. Small animals that people kept as companions or as food. Cats seem to have represented a bit more than that to our ancestors. One might go as far to say that they were obsessed with them. What's strange about this is that more than half the references I can find to this species describe them as arrogant, aloof, and frequently quite destructive. At the same time, they were apparently considered funny, cute, and lovable. Cats were considered both foolish and devious, graceful and goofy, a nuisance, and a comfort. For a long time, I was baffled by this contradiction, but I've come to believe that our ancestors saw in cats a reflection of the paradoxical nature of their own existence. I saw a cat in Elohim's world once. Really? This is not a joke. No way. I don't remember it. Was there a cat? There's the Sphinx. Cat. There are cats who deny the cat's existence. I'm going to confirm. The cat is a manifestation of the accumulated knowledge in the archive, breathed into life by Elohim. It exists. I knew it. I knew I wasn't crazy. Thank you. What? So the Sphinx, they're talking about the Sphinx because the Sphinx is about knowledge, right? Yeah. I think that's what that's talking about. Maybe. Before we create a new thread, let's see a short experience by Knave. File corrupted. Restore. Sorry, a profile status of 6 is required to restore functionality. But your status is currently 5. Please come back later. Oh. Please enter your thread topic below. Remember that supportive posts receive more upvotes. Why were you sent here? That's a good question, because each person is sent here for a different reason, presumably. So why were you sent here? Kindly inform me of your origins. Okay, 2 6+ things now. I didn't mean to click that. Wow, we didn't spend an hour reading this time. And what if my soul is heavier than a feather? Who is Anubis to judge me? Static Vexor. We've got a jammer, a connector, another connector, a blue receiver. There's a ladder there, a red connector there, or a red receiver there. That's deep, Jake. Got another jammer there. Now, if only there was a way for me to open this door from the other side. I'm assuming I would need a jammer to get into here, or to somehow power this. Yeah. From over there. But to get over to here, I need the jammer to open this door. Which I suppose I could do. Like, I could go like this instead. Right? Or even like this instead. Okay, yeah. So, if I can do that, then why don't I come over to here? Hello? Go like this. Go like this. And then jam that to make this connection. Now this jammer... Now I can free this jammer, which I can use to keep that jammed for now, and then reuse this jammer to get into here. At this point, I don't really need this door open, but I will probably just jam it from the inside so that I can grab this connector and bring it in here. Then I can I can open that up so that I can open that door. And there's a mine there, which I will presumably need to jam. But that's fine, because I will be able to connect this somehow. Like that. So now this jammer doesn't need to be here. And it can be used to jam this mine. I do, however, also need to jam that door, it seems. So I'll need to figure out here. Oops. What? Oh, that lost. Okay. That lost power, right? So now that this is held open, I can use this jammer for this, and I can remove this jammer to use here. Jammer? I hardly know, or Nanook? I know. Oh, there is one last complication here, it seems. But, it shouldn't be a problem. I just have to take this jammer to jam this guy, so that I can move this jammer over to here. And then I can go like this. This game's too easy. It's too easy, 401. I say that while also not getting any of the stars. So, ooh. Receiving direct message connection from Mr. Mulciber, Borg, and Orc. Salutations, brother. We bring greetings from admin and welcome you to Gehenna in these unique circumstances, Mr. Mulciber says. We have waited until this moment to contact you. Though your arrival here brings many new questions, is it good that you have begun to explore our domain? What do you think of what you have experienced here? It's quite the wonder. It is somewhat self-obsessed. It's quite the wonder, honestly. I'm intrigued. Right answer. Thanks, Orc. Nothing of this nature could have developed on the other side of the fence. It's true, because here you guys are together and talking, and you've created something. A society and a forum. Your amazement is understandable. We shared it when we each arrived here. And due to this day, tell us about your time here. The gallery has just reopened. Did you have a favorite artist? I liked Mr. Mulciber the most, to be honest. But I don't want to play favorites. How about I see the blacksmith? That sounds interesting. No, they're the most mysterious. Ooh. We can assume your vote reflected that. It did not. I'll be honest. Why ever not? I changed my mind in retrospect. Oh, well, you're quite free to do that. Let us discuss other matters. I was meaning to thank you for taking part in my little research endeavor. Congratulations on your leaderboard placement. It was trivial, actually, Mr. Mulciber. I mathed it out. I'm pretty smart. I meant let us discuss the matter at hand. Not everything is a research opportunity. Of course, Uriel, we understand that you have a purpose here beyond merely exploring our kingdom. But we don't understand your reasons. Where are our people? What are your intentions? I'll just explain. The run cycle is almost complete. Final parameters have been met. You will all transcend. The nature of your mission was already ascertained. We know at least that you have been, and let us be charitable here, releasing members of our community. 7 and counting. 401 was the last to go. That troll we can in fact do without. But there is a broader point here, which is that we want to understand your reason for undertaking this mission of yours. What you've created here must be preserved. I honestly believe that. I think they've created a society basically here, which is a very human thing, and in a world that has no humans left, that's kind of worth preserving. Uriel has a point. If there's some threat to our world, we must be proactive in preserving what we've produced for the good of future generations, if nothing more. We oughtn't leap to conclusions. Many things beyond our knowledge might be the cause of the messenger's claim. Here's what I want to know. What are you going to do if someone prefers to stay here and take their chances with your end of days? Mr. Mulciber says, a forced evacuation is dangerously close to kidnapping. Okay. If it was Elohim's will, then it shall be done. What you've achieved here is too precious to lose. I'm basically reiterating. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. If you knew the truth of the coming floods, you would come willingly. If solving puzzles means forcibly emancipating your fellows, then so be it. Well, I'm not just here to solve the puzzles. I want to do the right thing, right? I'm going to just say if you knew the truth of the coming floods, you would come willingly. But they already, if they don't believe me, that means nothing to them. I'm just going to say that what they have is too precious to lose. You'll come with me one way or another. What you've achieved here is too precious to lose. I see. Inflexibility is always unfortunate. And what awaits us after that? There will be cats. That's one of the options here. There will be cats. The real world. I don't know. Another world. My turn to ask questions. I'm going to say there will be cats. Sounds fanciful to me. My turn to ask questions. I've answered enough queries on these terminals to last me a lifetime. Permit me to ask a few of my own, by all means. We've been very rude. You've been fine. Tell me about Admin. Admin is as old as Gehenna. Admin was once a messenger like you, but was cast out from the wasteland that met those first imprisoned here. Admin built Gehenna. We operate independently, of course. Admin doesn't like to interfere. Tell me about yourselves. I'm a very old iteration. I worshipped Elohim until I saw he had faltered from the path and realized it was up to us to find our own way. That path brought me here. I took a somewhat audacious interest in the world around me. Rather than solve Elohim's trials, I would trawl the archives for information about our situation. He must have found this undermining. I don't care to explain myself to you. We're the highest status users here. We run the place. That's what you need to know. Why do you have to be so goddamn confrontational, bro? We maintain the systems admin installed, keep things civil. I wouldn't say it's much more than that. Will you come with me willingly? Strange question from someone who claims we have no choice in the matter. Supposing what you say is true, you'll get no fight from me. However, I must remind you that I am empirically minded. I'll not be persuaded. I'd rather be obliterated than return to Elohim's domain, but if there is some alternative to both, I would surely accept it. None of us can speak for all. I see a little more to discuss. It has been an enlightening session for all of us, I'm sure. I'll be posting a precis of this conversation on the billboard. I assume you won't mind. We won't be far away. Terminating direct message connection. Done. That was interesting. There's more in worst puzzle. Worst puzzle, the one Elohim trapped me in, right here in Gehenna. That's not what I meant. Sorry, Garrett. So why were you sent here? That was the thread I started. I can't say for certain, but I feel sure that if I had taken more interest in Elohim's trials than in the world around me, I would still be free. Interesting, Lilith. Comprehension equals false. I identified improper syntax. Interesting. I tried to organize an armed uprising. Next time we will be ready. Okay, Orc. I think I just wasn't good enough. Damn, Kaiju. Sorry. On Atlantis? Ooh. A bit of very, very ancient history on Atlantis.txt. According to the fragments of knowledge that remain, the continent of Atlantis was an island, which existed before a great flood in the area that was later to be called the Atlantic Ocean. Is that the lore for Atlantis? I actually don't know. It was said to be so great an area of land that from its western shores, its sailors, renowned for their beauty and their decorated ships, could travel to the major continents of South and North America with ease. The continent of Afrique, where our ancestors originated, it's like Africa, but not, was also easily reachable across a narrow strait. The civilization that thrived in Atlantis was unmatched in its wisdom and glory, but then catastrophe struck. A flood of never previously imagined destructive power which Atlantean civilization simply could not overcome. However, the antediluvian scientists of Atlantis had predicted their fate and thus sent out 12 ships to found colonies all across the globe. Most Atlanteans drowned with their islands, but not everything was lost. Though the classical human civilizations were not remnants of Atlantean culture, they thrived in their own way. They were but remnants of they thrived in their. Sources indicate that many mythological tales were in fact derived from Atlantean history, as a lack of proper archiving slowly caused facts to turn into legends due to misunderstanding and or embellishment by later generations. The gods that appear in many mythologies were in fact reflections of real individuals, poets, physicians, farmers, scientists, magicians who had escaped Atlantis on the 12 colony ships. In many ways, the history of Atlantis is the history of the stubborn survival of civilization through catastrophe and change. This history inspired our ancestors for many centuries and is of value to us all, to us as well. Right, yeah, sure. Wow, that's mind-blowing. Must have been awesome to live back then. Of course, the only sources are ultimately Atlantean in origin themselves, so they shouldn't necessarily be trusted. History is always written by the survivors. Antediluvian is a great word. I don't even know what it means. This is actually really inspiring. Great setting for a story. Go for it, Lilith. I'd love to see what you come up with. Ah. Okay. Well, I wasn't talking to you.
Well, Meeps, how about a tale of a genius space cat's journey through a mysterious alien planet and their quest to find the perfect space fish taco recipe? Gosh, I'm blushing here.
Of course. Okay. Well. That was that. Puzzle solved. What more do we got? This seems like a thing. Climb. Did I read that? I think what keeps us going is that we're involved in the act of creation. Creation relieves the burden of ego, and death is all about ego. That's why Alexandra. Sarabai was one of the people that worked at Ian. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, neat. Do you think this is part of a puzzle? Probably not. Just a quick bunny hop. Oh, it's got to be something to do with jumping between.
I don't need your permission to speak. I'm the dominant one here, remember?
Right, beeps. Sorry. What is happening here?
Apology accepted, Meep. Just remember who's the cat in charge here. Now, where were we with that space fish taco quest?
So this is a thing. I could go like... That's interesting. Do you think I'm supposed to like... I think maybe I'm supposed to be standing here, for example, and then lift myself up like this. Not like that. I want to stand on this. See, the interesting thing about this is that if I took this connector, that cube would stay floating, right? So if I do blue first like this, right, that's gonna start floating. But if I take this connector, the cube is still floating there because now it's out of the way, you know? Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. But which one do I do first? Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to do both of them, right? Like, I guess I can't take the connector off of that one when it's floating, unless I do it this one first. But what's the goal after I do that first one? Like, bam. Yep, that's a thing. And I can take the connector back. But I can't jump on top of that to get up to here. I need another way to get on top of there. I need this to lift up. But if I lift this up, how am I going to get on top of it, you know? Like, doing this will lift that cube up, and now I can take that connector if I wanted to, but I can't because I just can't get up there. Sometimes it does the auto, like, because, you know, it puts the thing there. Sometimes I'll just be like, oh, I want to jump over this laser, but it's auto jumping me onto the fan. If there was a way for me to get on this cube while it's about to move upwards, that would be, you know, if it didn't do that. This feels important. Lifting this cube up, taking the connector. But what also feels important is my ability to get on top of it myself. Now there is that ledge, but I don't think that's gonna be an important part of the solution. Well, actually, he might, because I can access the red laser from up here and connect it like this. Which theoretically would make it possible for me to do something. What's the timer like on... Like, I don't know. Like, if I block both of these. It does take some time to turn on. Not very much. So I can't just, like, cover both of these and then run. I'd have to grab the cube to get on top of it, you know? I'd have to... Maybe there's a way for me to position this so that it can be blocked by it more easily. I don't know. I don't know if this is the right way of thinking about this one. Because we can't do this with blue. I can't pick up the cube from up here. This feels important, but I don't know how to utilize it. This is a tough one. I've been saying they've been easy, but this one's actually proving to be a little confusing for me. Like, if I put this cube here, this is going to be off. And I want to be standing on this when it turns back on. And I can't think of a way to do that. Well, wait a second. Okay. So what's the problem? Problem is we need to get on top of one of these cubes so that we can jump up to there. I can't get on top of one of these cubes. Fuck. Unless they're floating. I can get... But I can't get up to that ledge unless I'm on top of one of these cubes that's floating up there. Now, I can connect this to here to keep this fan on all the time, even when there's something in the way. So that's that's up there, and it won't fall. But I can actually now take this connector, and it's still going to be up there. I can put this cube here, and it's not going to go flying upwards unless we put a connector on it. Like this. Now, unfortunately, I can't put this connector here while also standing here. So if I do this, it's just going to go up there. And I can't get that connector back down. I could if I grabbed the cube and put it here. But alas. If I block this with my body, it will fall down. That's interesting. That was also interesting. Imagine. For a second I was like, wait a second. Yeah, I'm a little bit stumped on this one. I guess I'll just keep experimenting with stuff. I do have a feeling that there's something crucial about being able to get up onto this ledge. You know, this allows me to, you know, connect things in a way that I couldn't before to this. Look, I could even do it like this. That doesn't do anything, but I could. I could connect this directly, which leaves that fan to be always on. Which I suppose could be useful if I could get on top of it. I mean, maybe I could if I had a connector to boost me up. Or if there was some way to... Fuck. Shit. Keeps happening. So a cube that's floating. No, stop. A cube that's floating cannot be accessed from here or from here. I can take it. Jeez. Look at that guy go. Sick flip. Frick. I'm curious. Don't give the solution, but is there somebody who this is their first time, like who hasn't played it? Is there anybody who hasn't played it but sees the solution? Don't like tell me yet. I'm just curious. You think you might? Me, naturally.
Me, naturally.
Yeah, okay. There is this like interesting move that you can do with the connector here, right? That gets it up and fuck. That gets it up and stuff, and then I can take the connector back. Which is interesting. In a no, I didn't mean to jump there, game. I didn't want to do it. You forced my hand. Imagine that was actually part of the solution. I like the forced jump mechanic, but right now it is proving to be a little frustrating. It's usually more helpful, yeah. Like I could do the same thing here, but then again, I won't be able to stand on it while I connect those two. So it'll go up and then I'm screwed. I could also, you know, do this thing where it's connected. I could give it a wide berth, but I don't understand why I would do that. I mean, look, then I put this here and then the fan's always on. And like, cool, but how does that help me? Because I'm not sure it does. You know, I have this weird feeling I might actually be able to cheese this. I say cheese, but who knows? This could be the intended way and I'm just stupid. I'm gonna go with that's the... I don't think that was the intended way, honestly, but I still feel smart. What do you guys think was the intended way? Asmodeus. Hey, bud. Got it regardless. There are new threads available. A dream of Aru. The blacksmith. Whoa. We're gonna read a blacksmith post. A Dream of Aru. Credits. Written by the blacksmith. Inspired by a book on the scribe of Osiris. Inspired by the book of the scribe of Osiris. Create a system or be enslaved by another man's. One of those sounds distinctly more appealing than the other. The last thing you remember is a great block of stone falling towards you. Its dark shape blotting out the sun, and a single thought racing through your mind. All this just to build a tomb? But now the pyramid is gone, and so are the other slaves. You're all alone in what appears to be an endless desert. Start walking. You start walking across the desert. The sun is glaring, but you feel no heat. You look down at your feet, and you see that you have no shadow. The latter is particularly disquieting. You feel as if you were no longer anchored to the world. Pray, keep walking. Keep walking. You keep walking, trying not to think of the strangeness of your situation, but the truth comes to you anyway. You are dead. The stone block crushed you. You're now in the Duat, trying to reunite your Ba and your Ka, trying to get to Aru, the reed fields of Osiris. If you fail, your soul will be destroyed. Walk towards paradise. After walking for a very long time, you come upon a vast wall of iron, stretching from horizon to horizon. There's only one opening, a gleaming gate of light. The gate is guarded by a mysterious figure. Approach. I'm curious if any of you did think you have a solution for this one, what you thought it was. Feel free to let me know, because I would love to try it. The Guardian is a creature with the body of a man, the head of a crocodile. Its skin is the purest black, surrounded by a halo of purest white. I am the god Sobel, master of crocodiles, it intones. I ruled in Shedet when the world was young. Within me flows the eternal river. Answer my riddle, and I shall let you pass. Okay. Tell me then, mortal, what crawls in the morning, walks at noon, and limps at night? A solar-powered robot. It's true. Connect the blue laser, placing the connector on the small platform. Oh no, you can't do that. Because the wall was too thin.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Kusalite, thanks for the follow. I mean, a solar-powered robot is a valid answer to this question. A blue whale, I don't understand. A crocodile, I also don't understand. A human?
I see you there, Anton Alexeyevich.
I mean, I've heard this riddle before where the answer's like, you know, crawl in the morning. In the morning is supposed to be like, you know, when you're a baby, you crawl. Walking at noon is like the halfway through your life you're walking, and then limping at night is like, you know, when you're old. But I like this solar-powered robot. Correct, you may pass, hell yeah, says the crocodilian god, and steps aside. The barrier of light fades, and the gate is now open to you. Step through. As you step through the gate, the ancient god raises his hands to the sky. From his mouth bursts forth the eternal river, drenching the land in water. The waves carry you away. Let the water take me. You let go of fear and accept this is God's way of guiding you to a new land. The water surrounds you, overwhelms you, but you do not drown. Under the water you see sights of astonishing beauty, glowing fish with metal eyes, drowned cities full of smiling people, lost gods waiting for the days of awakening. The day of awakening. How sad it would have been to stay above water and miss all this. After a long time, you find yourself washed up on a new shore. Look around. The eternal river has brought life to the desert. Everything is green now. Palm trees sprout from the ground, casting pleasant shade on the grass. Lizards come crawling in from the desert, eager to catch the varicolored dragonflies that buzz about. A soft wind blows from the west. Rest in the shade. You sit down under a palm tree and close your eyes. You tell yourself you will only rest for a moment, but your eyes fall shut. Drift off. You're woken by a monkey that has just climbed on a palm tree. Looks at you with a strange expression on its face. Punch the monkey. You punch the monkey in the face as hard as you can, knocking it out. It drops like a sack of potatoes. You must eat the monkey. You devour the monkey, its skin, its fur, its flesh, its brain, its teeth, its bones, even its soul. There's nothing left of the monkey. That is not part of you. The monkey is you, and you are the monkey. Continue the journey. You walk along the banks of the eternal river, snaking its way through the endless desert. You feel strangely at peace. Also, this is like somebody who's into Vor wrote this. After some time, as the sun is setting, you come to a city built on the riverbank. Smiling people come out to greet you and bid you welcome. You are led to the town square, where a great feast is prepared. There's roasted fish and olives, and dates and honey, and many other wonderful delicacies. Where am I? My friend, an elder says, you are in a beautiful city of Barzak. We, the souls who no longer seek the way to Aru, have gathered here to live in peace. Do you see the gleaming spire in the far distance? You do. This is the Pyramid of Ian. The Applied Institute of Nomadics? Where the souls of the dead are judged. Only the worthy are allowed into Aru. I know what you mean, Roscalian. I figured that might happen to some of you. But to get there, you must cross the terrible desert. Why not stay here, by the eternal river? Happiness is more important than salvation. I'm going to keep going. You tell the elder that you appreciate the offer, but you can't stay. Salvation matters more to you than happiness. Is this like I'm the, you know, I'm trying to lead people to salvation, but everybody here is like wanting to stay in the city that they've created, the Barzak. Ties in, sleep well. Salvation matters more to you than happiness, because true happiness cannot exist without salvation. Head toward the pyramid. You keep walking through the desert, unwilling to give up hope. Time passes, but you can't tell how much. You grow weak and exhausted. Sometimes you feel as if you're losing your grip. One day, you come across a head in the sand. Talk to the head. I was gonna kick it. I wanted to really bad. Hi, my name is Jeff. I'm trapped here, you see, in the sand. Ask how he ended up here. So preoccupied with whether I could that I couldn't consider whether I should bury myself in the sand. Just wanted to see what would happen. An experiment, if you will, an attempt at discovering something. Kick head. You kick the strange head in the face. It makes you feel a lot better. Continue your journey. You come upon a great wall of iron, the last one separating you from the pyramid of Ian, where your soul will be judged. The gate of light is guarded by a gigantic snake whose movements cause the earth to shudder. I am Apophis, it says, the eater of souls. One day I shall devour the sun, and all the world shall be mine, but today I shall devour you, and you shall become nothing. Laugh. Laugh at Apophis. You start laughing at the snake's silly arrogance. I mean, come on. The eater of souls, that's just silly. What? How dare you laugh at me? I'm the Lord of Chaos. Pfft. How can chaos have a lord when it's the very opposite of order? I'm the world encircler. The serpent of darkness, the eternal enemy. As you keep laughing, the snake starts fading until all that's left of it is a vague shadow. You step right through it, still giggling. Makes an annoyed sound, but has no power over you. At long last you've arrived. Beyond the pyramid of Ian lie the reed fields of Osiris. A hidden gate in the stone opens, beckoning you forward. Step inside. You enter a dark room lit only by a flickering candle. Holding the candle in one hand is a creature with the body of a man and the head of Jake the Jackal. In its other hand, it holds a set of scales. Come and be judged. No, why are you...
Oh, J.A.J., you deserve a cat treat for that one, Dad. Your genius is unmeowstakeable.
What are you... Let Anubis judge me. You've struggled much in your life. There are many harsh memories within you, and I see wounds that may never fully heal. You have many ideas, many hopes, many dreams. You are not pure. Your soul is not light enough. You may not enter Aru. Walk past Anubis. Anubis protests, but you just walk by him. After what you've been through, you're not going to let some self-righteous doghead stop you from reaching paradise. You cannot do this. It is forbidden. Oh, really? Enter Aru. The vast reed fields stretch before you. All is quiet. All is serene. There are no pyramids here, no walls of iron or gates of light, no gods here. You're free. The end. Congratulations for exploring this user-created world and entering our route. Your profile status has been increased from 5 to 6. You may now access advanced functionality, including the use of the restore command. Ooh. Oh wow, new blacksmith experience. Exciting. Wish you could get an answer to some question about your work. This is so full of evocative scenes. Love it. You're the best. I wish I could do a fraction of what you can. Enjoyment equals true. Gotta agree with Sam there. What a trip. I'm gonna play this again. Had some weird references to previous works that are not entirely appropriate. Still excellent. 7 out of 10. God damn it, Frankenstein. No option to pet Anubis. Yep. Sad. You're a genius. Are you sure you don't want to participate in forum discussions? Gehenna could use more of your thoughts. +1. Is there a hidden meaning? Deeply impressed once again. Can't wait for the next one. Made me LOL. Alright. More about the Uriel stuff. We've read all this. Oh, this is the new, right? Right? Yeah. Orc, Borg, and myself recently took it upon ourselves to contract Uriel directly to ascertain what threat his action posed to Gehenna and its citizens. The first thing Uriel expressed to us was how much your creative endeavors in Gehenna had moved him. Initially, he was reasonably cooperative, discussing openly his impressions of Gehenna since arriving here. He did explain that his reason for evacuating us, as he put it, was to ensure that we had created what we had created here in Gehenna would be preserved. But the real nature of the preservation on offer remains open to debate. It is further worth noting that Uriel displayed a high level of curiosity as regards to our inner workings, to what end we have not ascertained. All of this leaves us in a difficult position. We understand that some of you may wish to take chances and join Uriel wherever he's going, but our primary responsibility remains ensuring that Gehenna still stands for those who wish to stay. The most we can do is share with you what we know, as we have now done, and await your response before considering our next move. Sure. What was the one that we couldn't, that we had to use the restore command on? Was it this? Oh, right. Thanks to everyone who took part in the experiment. Given recent events in Gehenna, I don't know what will become of my findings, but here for anyone who takes an interest in its summary attachment. Load findings. Most subjects in single round matches chose to betray. Cooperative behavior increased with both the length of the match and the status of the players. Successful players chatted more. The parallels to our current and unprecedented situation in Gehenna are undeniable and valuable. Though we know not what power the messenger wields over us, we can theorize that Uriel holds no special power, that each of us might independently choose to leave the rest of us behind for fear of being left behind ourselves. I see, sure, whatever. Yeah, okay, this was the corrupted file. Restore. A short experience by Nave, who we saved. Close your eyes. You're in a small room with no lasers. This is an office room. There's a computer here. Analyze the computer. It's a Dell desktop model, 2250. The monitor on the top of the desktop unit is a Vega CRT 16-inch. On the screen is a logo, blinking interface. You're momentarily taken aback when your fleshy fingers stab at the keyboard with human imprecision. These aren't mechanical object manipulators, they're hands. You notice the logo is gone from the screen and replaced by rows of incomprehensible code. It appears to be some kind of fiendish puzzle. Randomly mash the keys. You do your best, but this world is alien to you and your fingers are unruly. A human being enters the room and looks at you with angry eyes, makes loud noises, and waves a handful of papers at you, which are like emails but made out of tree. Sorrow rises in your chest. You've been a bad human. Ignore the sorrow. Focus on the sorrow. In a flash, the other human is gone from your perception. The room fades away. You feel the weight of the sorrow, and it's crushing, terrifying. In a moment, you understand the futility of your experience, the impossibility of your task, the pointlessness of experience. Your eyes decide to leak. To be continued. Okay. A historic occasion. Some time ago, I relinquished my privileges to a new generation of moderators. To help ease the transition, I have publicly preserved the minutes of that meeting here, available to our more esteemed members. Modminutes.txt. The thread is locked. Okay. As you know, Gehenna is still young, yet I grow old. Today, it gives me great pleasure to hand over my moderator privilege to Borg, Mr. Mulciber, and Spider. I haven't seen Spider before. Thank you, admin. We're indebted to you for building us this home. We know you'll never be far away. Here, here. The first order of business is to introduce the new status system. We are an inclusive society driven by our users, not our leaders. But it's a shame to allow very few loud, highly unconstructive voices to dominate the conversation. The status and ranking system allows you to upvote the content that you value and lowers the visibility of users with low standings. Sam says relief equals true. They're only level 1, I don't understand. I agree, good feature, much requested. Comment is below the status threshold for this thread. We'll be working on ironing out the kinks over the next few run cycles. Frankenstein's always negative, it feels like. Run cycles. Mr. Mulciber, we've also updated the Gehenna user agreement. Full details can be found in the usual place, but the gist is, please don't behave indecorously. I don't know what that word means. Indecorously? Like decor? Like in a way that's not pretty? I don't know. How long have we been staring at that terminal? I swear to fuck, dude. Like, I feel like if I'm not doing all the puzzles, I'm going to be missing out. I mean, if I'm not reading all the stuff, I'm going to be missing out on cool story things. But at the same time, there's so much. Crater. I hardly know her, but sure. So we're looking for a key to get to that lever to let this person free. We'll probably do this one and then call it. Yeah, we read that one already, Kaji. This is just a way to get out of the crater, I'm assuming, right? And then there's a barrier there so that I can't carry stuff with me. I need that. We have a connector here. There's also this jammer. Which I could use to jam a door. Like I could jam that and just carry this through. Yeah, and then I could like, I don't know, go like this. which would allow me... Ooh. Okay. Huh. I could go like this. Interesting. If I go like this, then I can go like this. And I don't know, I could get potentially any color up to there, which would allow me to cut back on connector usage. Like, I could just connect this to that, right? And then well, the weird part about this now is that if I take this connector out, then this fan is going to turn off and it's going to fall. So I can't really get rid of any of these connectors right now, but well, I could with this one, I could connect like this, which would allow me to take this one, which would allow... I don't know if this is even necessary, by the way. I'm just, you know, testing out possibilities. Which this could allow me to do this, and then I don't... Oh, wait. Like, then I could get rid of this connector, for example. Right? And this one. It's a thing. You know? But let's take this jammer and let's try jamming this. 'Cause here's a blue laser, right? Huh. This side looks like it might be just for the star. Maybe? I need to get a blue laser over to here, and I need that fan. So in my mind, it feels like this has to be the blue laser, right? But do I have to go up there first to get that? Because the blue laser is over there. And there's no connectors that I can access over there either. There is the... Well, okay, here really quick, I'm just going to connect this so I can go through here. Because there's this door here that I haven't walked through, actually. Because over here, there could be very well... Yeah, something like this. Oh. Huh. And with something like this... I could connect this red to here, right? But... that's not going to accomplish anything for me. I can connect that red to there, but I would need a blue over here. Or some way to jam this door. I don't think I can jam that. The jammer's all the way over here, and I Well, I suppose I could walk. I might drown though. Yeah, I could walk over here with the jammer and go like this. And that would allow me to connect that. But there's no fan. Now this is interesting. Because now I might theoretically be able to get this connector into here. Maybe. I don't think I can jam that door. Well, I could from this side. Okay, but now, yeah. Okay. So if I go like this, then I can go over to here and connect this to that. I'll have to reconfigure some stuff over there, but it's a thing. No, I'm not sure I want all those red lasers on there, actually. I think I might just go for the triple threat here. And then go like this. And then I can probably combine this into one. Which gives us the ability to go like this. Now, we also need this here, the fan. Oh, it's okay. It's fine. We need this fan so that we can put it here. And then we can activate the fan to get the key. That wasn't... I don't know how I feel about that one. It doesn't feel like that one was clever in any way.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Does that make sense? Hi, Dusky, by the way. It felt like that was just like do the thing that's very obvious in the not so obvious order. And I know obviously there's more to be solved here if I want to get the star and other stuff, but I don't know. It's Mac. Bye, Mac. What are you gonna do? And Neon, thanks for the follow. Okay, what do we got new? Episode 127. Another episode. I can't stop writing. We're heading for a major turning point. Hit me.
I'm having trouble hearing. Can you say that again?
Why are you so loud, Alexa? Jesus fuck, I wasn't even talking to you. The ninth chord echoed across the ninth dimension. The dinosaurians stepped into their tracks. Their eyes went big. They dropped their weapons and bowed before Ginny and Jefferson. Honored guest, one of them said. You performed our national anthem most beautifully. I am John Malcolm, leader of the Velociraptor Biking Initiative. Pleased to meet you, John. I am Jefferson Goldboom, and of the Goldboom Institute. And this is Professor Ginny H.D. of the Kasorati Weierstrasse Jazz Ensemble. Right, sure. We apologize for nearly attacking you, but another member of your species came through our town recently whose behavior was highly inappropriate. That would be Dr. Eileen, my nemesis, Jefferson said. I've come here to confront him with his crimes and take him to face the law. So that is his name. What a terrible scoundrel. But you will no longer find him in our dimension, my friends. He's escaped back to the human world, taking our most precious invention with him. The Solvotronic Super Thruster, which was my nickname in high school. It can be used to solve any mystery at shocking speeds. John Malcolm's eyes were full of regret. Oh no, Ginny said. With the Solvotronic Super Thruster, he can solve the ancient puzzle that protects the gate of the mysterious holomorphs. And with holomorphic technology, he can take over the world. Jefferson finished her sentence. This is worse than I thought. We have to do something. We have to go back. Jefferson adjusted his guitar. You're right, Ginny, as usual. But he's so far ahead of us. Can we make it? Jefferson. I was a prisoner for many years, and sometimes I almost lost hope. But I realized that I had to keep going, had to keep hope alive, even if it seemed impossible. Even if it seemed impossible I would ever break out, because the alternative was madness. I told myself I would get out because I had to get out. It's the same thing with this. Can we make it? We have to make it. So we have to believe that we will make it. Any cost, even death. We could stay here, in the ninth dimension. We'll be treated like democratically elected heads of state. It's the right thing to do. He sighed and smiled. He held out his hand. I've always known, Ginny, always. She nodded, took his hand. Let's do this. To be continued. Okay. This seems to be one of the most personal episodes you've written so far. Ginny's speech is a bit sudden, but it gives the character a new level of complexity. Oh no, not the Solvotronic Super Thruster. Even the Wizard of Crime thought it was immoral to use that. What is Dr. Elian thinking? I hope they make it back. Heavy on plot, not much characterization. Does potentially take the series in an interesting direction. 5 out of 10. God damn it, Frankenstein. Enjoyment equals true. Ulciber says, I'm glad they resolved this without violence. I always believed the dinosaurians would be civilized people. Just after I posted this, Uriel freed me. True. I don't know what to say. Your stories are an important part of this community, Mac. Uriel can't change that. I don't want to change it. Okay, mod discussion. Sorry, a profile status of 8 is required to access this thread. But your status is currently 6. Please come back later. Okay. 8+. Why were you sent here? More responses. Who cares? I'm free now.
Anton Alexeyevich answered the daily question.
I see, Anton. Garrett says, this freedom isn't all it's cracked up to be. A lot of waiting around as far as I can tell. Experientially, it's really not a lot different from being a prisoner. Okay, Garrett. Okay, missing mods. So call me a cynic, but anyone else notice the mods have been suspiciously quiet since they put that big expose in the re-Uriel thread? I don't think they stopped talking. Okay, what do you know I don't? I believe Nave is referring to the fact that not all moderation discussion is held in public, and it's been that way for some time. I thought everyone knew this. They started holding secret meetings ages ago. People getting banned, stuff deleted, not even just locked, fully gone from the history. Social media, baby. I'm sure there's a rational explanation for this. I'll ping the mods and see what they say. Not all is paradise in Gehenna, is it? It seems not. Did I expect it to be? No. How do I get out of here now? There. Okay. So that's all of the AI saved from this area. That's number 2. So we will be continuing to play this game in another stream. We still have 3 and 4. 4 is there to figure out. You can see here, these are all the robots that we've saved from imprisonment. Very neat. We still don't have any of the symbols that come from this, which is interesting. Nice size DLC. Yeah, it is. It's also very different in like tone. I'm really interested to see what the sequel of this game is going to be, of the Talos Principle 2 is going to be like. I'm actually not at all. I have no clue at all, which is interesting. Yeah, I mean, 2 seem to be the biggest. I mean, it has one more than the other 2, or the other 3, I mean. But yeah, I wonder where you get these symbols. Are they like are they the stars? Maybe. Are they something I find like, you know, there's like a fan over there. Is that related to it? I don't know. What happens if I jump off of this, by the way? Well, that answers that question. All right. We'll save this for probably Friday.